Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Scratching Post, where we scratch that gaming itch. You must be thinking, wow, I didn't realize you were going live. That's because you just happened to tune in, as I am now posting all the socials out there, because, yeah, I was wholly unprepared for this. I was like, there's something I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting to do something. What am I forgetting to do, folks? Oh, that's right. I'm forgetting to actually advertise what I'm doing. Just kind of, yeah. Not that doing that helps these days on Twitter. I'm saying nothing.
You only need to say one word. Twitter.
Yeah, let's advertise on Twitter while it lasts.
Yeah.
Before Musk closes it after being bullied relentlessly by everybody.
Yeah, before it gets too musky.
Oh, damn it, Burr. God damn it.
Oh.
Why?
I had to go there. You know me.
You did indeed have to go there. Well, you didn't have to go there, but you went there. That's what it is. Welcome, everyone, to once again another session of Gambling with Fate. And we are gambling with fate and some horror today, as, of course, it is the planned Halloween special, as it were. And, of course, I have my friends here, my players, my cohorts, my victims. I sometimes like to refer to them as.
How nice.
I mean, it's an affectionate term. You know, it's one of those things.
Press exit out in a minute.
Well, we'll soon find out.
It's not what I signed up for.
Well, that's fine. So it's where I gather my friends. We play the Star Wars RPG, which, of course, RPG is a role-playing game, which is played over tabletop. We're actually playing it over Foundry VTT. And I'm going to introduce the cast. We have played by Lemming Russ, Das Vanden.
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted, dear son.
I was coughing earlier and I muted my microphone. Howdy, folks!
Classic mistake. We have, not on camera due to them not feeling entirely 100%, we have playing tricks, David.
He is here, guys. He's
just quiet. And of course we have played by Connor, also known as Scarfulu, Helene Vasto.
Trust me.
And again, Burr, playing Roslos Nuba. That looks very evil. How appropriate.
Oh dear.
And of course, finally, playing Sky Corrales, Shadow Phoenix Rider.
We'll be fine.
I like the gloves.
I'm Corrales and I am fine.
Yeah. I like those gloves. I'm a sucker for some half-finger gloves, and the fact that they're rainbow. Oh, mwah.
Are you trying to convince us or yourself that everything's going to be fine?
Yes.
That is the correct answer.
Yeah, I wear these gloves so I can keep typing, but also keep my hands warm.
So we're going to, of course, recap what happened last time. Before we do that, let's delve into the gatekeeping, the technical stuff, the abilities you guys have purchased. You guys got in XP last time, and you gained quite a bit. What have you spent the XP on, if any? Let's go down through the list. Das, what have you spent your XP on, if any?
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet. Okay. You move along. Tricks, what have you spent your XP on, if anything?
I have picked up a new tree. I'm trying to remember which one it was. It would be the Senator tree, because I started off as an ambassador.
That's correct.
And also picked up the plausible deniability and congenial skills.
Yes, you didn't just pick up a second tree. You also picked up the first two. Well, some of the first two talents as well, quite early on. So yeah, that is something to be alerted about. That's something impressive. What do those talents do for you, just for the sake of the audience?
That's a good point. So plausible deniability removes a setback dice per rank of plausible deniability from all coercion deception checks. I'm 9% sure if I've got a second one of those or I get it from somewhere else, but it means on some checks I've now got minus two setback dice because they can stack like that. And congenial is a ability that I may suffer a number of strain to downgrade the difficulty of negotiation checks or upgrade difficulty when I'm the target of a charm or negotiation check by ranks equal to the number of congenial. So
So for clarity, if you go onto the talent section of your character sheet, which is the circle with the two triangles either end, it'll tell you if you've got any ranks in it. You've got one rank in it, so you don't have it on the other tree, but that's fine. You still have a rank in it, so you still get to utilize it. It's just not as good as having 2 ranks. So yeah, that's some impressive, good spending of XP there. Although you're going into a second tree, it's another tree that helps you with what exactly you're doing now. And you have some talents. You didn't just purchase the tree, you also purchased the talents as well, which is good. Next along the list, we have Helene.
I have not spent any of this as of yet.
Oh,
Holding on to it for now.
Holding on to it for now. All right, then. Well, fair enough.
Yeah. If there's something that comes up today, I'll use it. But I'm just not entirely sure yet.
That's fine. That's fine. And Nuba, what have you purchased with your XP?
I have actually spent mine. I have spent them on 2 skills from my Steelhead Adept 3 talents. Sorry, I spent it on Martial Grace, which is that I can suffer if I hit someone with Brawl, I can suffer 2 extra strain, and as a result, I can add as much as my coordination rank, as much hits as my coordination rank is to that hit.
Yeah, so actually you suffer 2 strain and you add 1 extra damage because you have 1 rank of coordination, which of course the more ranks you buy, the more extra damage you will just simply do. Basically the idea that your coordination is helping with your strikes and such. Very much. Go on.
To have that even working, I have bought a rank in coordination because I was 0, now I'm 1.
Which makes sense.
So that I can even use the talent.
Wise talent, because if you just bought the talent, you wouldn't get any boost because you don't have a rank coordination, but now you do.
And then I also got myself dodge.
Dodge! Yes.
And dodge can be used as an incidental. So I can, if someone is attacking me, I can suffer as much I can choose a number of strain that I suffer between 1 and a number of dodge instances that I already have on my talent tree. And I can increase someone's difficulty on the test by that much.
So yeah, and you've got 1 rank in dodge, so you can suffer 1 strain to increase the difficulty of or upgrade the difficulty of the check once. Effectively, you gain adversary 1 effectively for that, which is very useful. Very good, very good. And is there anything else?
No, because that purchase left me with 1 XP.
And then's the rub. Sky, what have you spent some XP on?
I took another rank in Keen-Eyed, which takes another setback die off my perception and vigilance checks made to search areas, and also it takes less time, but that doesn't decrease with each rank.
Yeah, so you halve it by 50% for the base talent, but then you also can remove 2 setback dice from perception and vigilance checks as well. Very useful.
And also, I took the animal empathy talent at a high cost, but so whenever I now make a check to handle, tame, or control animals, I add a force dice no greater than my force rating, which is 1. So I add 1 force die to the check, and I can spend any force pips I generate to add success or advantage to my checks.
Yeah. Basically, you can connect with the animals, and so you have you can kind of easily tame them. Of course, if they're vicious, that's you would gain benefits to try and calm them down. So that's and especially in a wilderness setting, which you're in currently, that's going to be very useful. Fantastic. Okay, who wants to recap what happened last time?
I feel like we're going to come back home with a vampire of our own.
We're going to adopt him? Okay, so last time we returned from our heist to give the goods over to our boss, and we got a little bit of downtime as well following that. Where we got to do various things each. Helene, for instance, had a went out for a meal with Shannon, who turned up on the doorstep of the Gambler's Luck, or rather in the room.
Yeah, she was slightly high.
That's true. She was. Glitter stim, I believe.
Yes, she was.
I believe there was a holocron shown between Sky and Roslos.
Yes.
I've noted that in my blue text because it means it's something my character doesn't know.
Yes.
Das drank whiskey all night. I wrote that in blue.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
that was alongside the bartender of the Gambler's
Yes,
Luck. Which
yes.
people have been asking me for the spelling of the name, so I'm going to give it to you all now. For the record, it is Grade, Grade. Grade.
Oh, that's exactly how I wrote it.
So
Same here.
I thought I've been writing it differently each time, and when I finally learned that was the actual spelling, I had to walk into a corner and rethink my life for a bit.
Yeah.
That's definitely not how I wrote it.
The final thing worth noting is a new client came in and offered the team a job to accompany him to a party. This client turned out to be 8088. We agreed, and well, things went wrong on the ship, and the ship crash landed somewhere, a place with a village called Barovia, who has a strange master who oversees it, and that's where we are.
It's a bit creepy. There's also a fog around it. You enter, it spits you out right where you entered.
Yes. The villagers were not very welcoming to you. They kind of tend to keep their distance away. The location you're in is very rustic. It's amazing. We played the episode, then that same week Tales of the Jedi came out. I don't know if anyone's seen it, but in the episode of Justice, they went to a town that exactly fits the image of what I imagine the town of Barovia to look like. It's a shame I couldn't find an image of it, because it was like, it's like they picked it right out of my mind. It's Star Wars, it's medieval Star Wars. It's fantastic. So yes,
I did see that one, yeah.
Yes. I love the outfits are exactly as I imagined they would be. So yeah, that is exactly how the town of Barovia looks. It's very, very muddy. There is some agriculture that's around the kind of outside of the town, but for the most part, the place seems to be lit by very rudimentary technology. There are like electricity lamps and such that are around, but they're very old, kind of street lamp styles, like stuff that you'd find on a really backwater planet from far on the outer edges of the galaxy. Speaking of, were you guys able to locate whereabouts you were in the galaxy?
God knows.
I think there might have been mentioned.
Might have been like unknown regions or something.
Yeah.
I think we've been told that it's unknown regions.
We've gone a little bit off course.
Just
I think I know that much.
Oh, I think somebody's neighbor is
being difficult. I can find a place where I can stick that drill if you'd like. For him,
the children of the night are gonna make their wonderful music. I'm gonna go muted many times.
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. To be fair, I've also got lunch turning up anytime now, so that's why I keep getting up and checking out the window. Because I'd rather not my parents have to deal with that. I'd rather deal with it myself. But yes. Okay, so we're gonna start with you guys on the streets of Barovia, which is the only thing that has not been changed, to give you guys who are fans of a certain adventure from D&D an idea of what this is inspired by. And again, inspired by. Don't expect an exact adaptation. Right then, so you're standing in the village. Like the muddy trails of various wagons go by. There's a little droid kind of with long spinning legs just carrying a bundle of hay down the street, but there doesn't seem to be many people around. It is getting quite dark. It is edging from the twilight hours into nighttime. What do you guys want to do?
Honestly, I want to get off of this planet.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be a good idea, but I don't think.
I think that's pretty much an accepted response at this point.
Yeah, but I don't think we could do much else coming close to night. We're going to need to find lodgings or a place to
Somewhere to
hold
rest.
up.
Yeah, I would definitely want to go and see if the blacksmith is able to talk to us now, so that we can already start getting underway.
Okay. All right. So as you approach the blacksmith, in fact, can everyone give me a perception check, please, to notice something? It's going to be 2 purple dice. I'm going to give.
By the way, have we have not rolled?
No, we haven't rolled. Correct. We'll deal with this, then we'll roll. Because actually, no. You guys might want to use it on that. So let's roll for it now. So there you go. Roll for destiny and.
Hello.
Oh. Looking good.
Nope.
Oh.
Just one. Hey.
Hey.
There's
One
something.
more. We've got tricks needing to roll, and that's it.
Yeah, I haven't got a thing here saying about actually rolling for it, which is fun.
Is it not in the chat?
It should
Nope.
be in the roll log.
On the roll log.
In the chat, there should be the click.
Yeah, no, I've looked through everything, and the last thing I had was from like last time we played. Nothing in the chat is showing up from today.
Might want to try relaunching or something.
Yeah, try opening.
Maybe
relaunching.
Refresh the site.
I'll be right back, everyone.
Oh yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah, because the last thing you should have is Roslos
Might
rolling
take a few minutes because obviously this system's being a bit slow at the moment.
Yeah.
Can I just off topic say how awkward it is to get gloves for really big hands?
Oh yeah.
I have big hands, right? And I bought these gloves.
Oh, you're telling me? Yeah.
They're slightly small, so they're squeezing my thumbs a bit.
Yeah.
And getting them on, this glove, absolutely fine, no holes. This glove.
Oof.
Oh no. Yeah.
Second time I put the damn thing on.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have the same thing with mine, and also I hate they are pretty good size, but still when I put them on, I feel like my fingers look like piggy wiggies, and I hate it.
Okay,
gloves.
Doctor, were you able to kind of get the thing showing or not? Is it still not showing for you?
I'm just doing a refresh. There was nothing in the chat or anything showing of there was normally like a box in there saying, GM requested to roll Destiny or whatever, isn't it? And I couldn't see anything in the chat there at all, so just bear with me and I'll be there in a sec. Hopefully.
Well, what we're going to do is to get things moving. I'm going to. Can you at least roll a dice, as in like a force dice for me, Doctor? I can then add it manually myself.
I've just actually, as I said, I've just refreshed everything to try and get it to come back in. So it's just taking me a minute to get back into it.
Reload in.
In that case, in the meantime, I'm going to roll for obligation.
Oh boy.
Oh Lord.
No one triggers.
Oh thank God.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it could affect. It could affect.
I
what happens
was waiting. I was half waiting for it to be rolled and go, oh shit, I haven't planned for that.
Any luck, Doctor?
It's still loading. It obviously takes a while with the issues it's been the last sort of few weeks with it, isn't it?
What I'm going to do is
Doctor's internet.
it's on the
Start
slow
working.
side.
I'll come down there with a
get there as soon as I
sledgehammer.
can.
I'm going to roll it for you and add that so we can kind of make some progress.
That's pretty good.
That is good. It's 6 light to 1 dark. That is exceptionally good. Almost too good. It is scarily good. What you guys have got right now. Right now, I can get perception checks from all of you, please.
It is near enough. We've got unlimited power.
Oh,
Non-humans.
Let's go.
Non-humans. There you go. Yep. Yep.
Oh.
oh, it's 2. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, it's looking good. Looking good. Yep.
We can all look hard.
We noticed something in the corner of our eye.
I'm looking quite well, actually.
Those of you that succeed notice that the town, apart from droids, is all human. Anyone who's got advantages, how do you want to spend it? I can give you more information, or you can just spend it for something else.
Do I notice anything further with my 4 successes?
I would say that from your experience on this, it very much, the fact that it's all humans tend to suggest very much like a cut-off society, very little immigration, and not like it's just a case of that. It seems like humans settled here, humans are being procreating. That means that no outsides kind of really come in terms of alien races. It's going to propagate.
I see.
I think.
Take a threat. Take a strain for the threat, though, Haley. Yes. Go.
Yeah, of course.
Can I heal 1 strain with my advantage?
You may. What about you, Das? What do you want to spend that advantage on?
That's actually a very good idea. How much? Oh yeah, I don't actually have any strain right now. Brilliant. I'm thinking since who else here? Am I the? I can't remember. Am I the only human? I'm pretty sure there's at least one of
You are. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I am the only human. Can I use my advantage to say, since I'm the only human here, give me an advantage to the next person I talk to? In that, I'm in charge. I'm the guy here. I'm the human here. You can trust me.
I will actually abide by that, but through another method. I'm not going to give you a boost dice. I'll allow you to remove a setback dice.
Ah. I'll take it.
Cool. There we go. Nice use of the advantage, we'll say, as well. Okay. So you're going over to the blacksmith, Nubra, is that correct?
Yeah, somebody who
you can see that he currently is hitting what seems to be a bit of sheet metal with his hammering tools over the anvil and currently kind of trying to harden it. It looks like he's probably making some old kind of vibroblades. What do you ask? What do you do?
Well, I'm assuming that we've have we taken any parts that are broken or done any like list of what we would need for it?
No,
I don't know. I think if I remember, Sky was assessing what's happened, what was broken, but I don't remember whether we've gotten into exactly what's happened, how long it will take us.
I think the sublight engine.
It was the sublight engines and drive are completely destroyed. It would require a almost complete rebuild of the assembly to do, and require a skilled mechanic to do that.
But if we could just get the thing off the ground, that would be a good start, because then we'd be able to travel around the planet.
So we gonna just ask you know how to repair and I'm looking at Sky like, help me here.
Don't worry, I got this. Excuse me. Wave at the with the blacksmith.
He looks up and he's a man in his 30s. He's got like this kind of like stubbled beard. You notice there's some graying in the beard, despite his clearly youthful appearance. He says, "Yes, how can I help?"
Would you be skilled in vehicular repair?
As in, like speeders, or are we talking?
Well, we
starships?
just got here, and our starship is. How long did it take us to get here?
An hour?
It was an hour, wasn't it?
About an hour out of town. Our starship crashed.
Starship repair beyond me, and even if I could repair, I don't think it'd do you much good, traveler.
Well, anything's better than nothing.
It says no one leaves this place.
Why
No.
not?
Ooh, good question. Give me a charm check, please, Helene. I'm gonna give you.
Yeah.
It is gonna suffer a setback, 2 setback dice normally, but I'm gonna remove 1 because Das is with you, as count on the advantage that Das got.
Say hi. I'm the one who tried to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Answer the guy's question.
a charm check.
You do. Mm-hmm.
What's the difficulty of it?
Difficulty is 2 with a setback. So that's 2
Okay.
purples and a black. You might have talents that might help you hit that.
Yes, I was gonna say, can I take 1 off using my congenial rank, which will give me a strain?
Mm.
So that'd be 1 purple at that point. Is that right?
Let me check.
Because congenial says may suffer a number of strain to downgrade difficulty of charm or negotiation checks or
Yeah.
upgrade difficulty.
Yeah, you downgrade.
In
So
that
therefore,
case, yeah.
by turning,
Yeah.
since it's two purple, you remove purples. Yes.
All right then. So 1 purple, 1 black. Let's go. And that is
Yay,
good.
nice.
Okay. And I will immediately heal that strain back off.
Of
Nice.
Nice.
I'll negate that.
As he just kind of points,
I can see that ability causing a bit of a nice, fun loop.
Mm-hmm.
as he just points beyond you into the fog that exists beyond the border of the town. Says the fog doesn't let anyone leave.
You speak of the fog as if it's alive.
He says, well, in a manner of speaking, it almost is.
Just give a concerned look.
Well, we saw what happened with Roslos. He walked in and just came back out.
Yeah, might just walk straight and came back. There's a Nathan thing going on here.
Yeah, not right. Yes.
The blacksmith says that he can fix your weapons and armor if need be, or see if he's got something he can make for you. But beyond that, his starship repair is much beyond him. It's something that, since no one has needed to repair starships for here so long because no one can escape, the talent's almost like a lost talent that no one has passed on from generation to generation.
Well, damn. Guess we're stuck here, guys.
So, but he says, although rumors are, the lord of the castle has a ship. He never uses it, but he does have.
Ding.
Well, I
Hmm.
guess we're having to pay this lord a visit. Fog will let us.
At that point, he shakes his head. He does not accept visitors. It's dangerous to go there.
I think he'll make an exception for us.
Where's this lord at the castle?
At that point, he points up on the hill, and I'm going to switch us over to the appropriate scene to give you guys kind of a visual kind of indication. I think it's this one. Yep, there we go.
Insert ominous lightning effect.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow.
So imagine like some of
Very-
the streets aren't mostly cobbled; it's mostly dirt and mud. But yeah,
Yeah.
that is what you point up to is the the castle on high.
Mm.
It's very old. Like you can tell, it's been probably standing for perhaps probably over even 1,000 years. We're talking old Republic era kind of castle, which kind of is fitting for the town.
Mm.
That looks expensive.
It does also look in good condition
Yeah.
for its age. But at that point, he says, it's too dangerous. No one who's ever gone there has came back alive.
Does the Lord summon people to his castle at all?
Very occasionally. He sometimes comes down to dispense his idea of justice or to feed.
What does he
To
feed?
feed?
I mean, I don't know how he does it, but he can rejuvenate himself through just touch.
Oh, what does this lord look like?
He says, well, that's the strange thing. At that point, I'm gonna flip a dark side destiny point here.
Oh no.
And a woman comes out of the side doors, as she says, "Henthril, you should not be talking to strangers." Says that they are outsiders; they don't know. At that point, he kind of almost like snaps out of. Says, "Yes, I'm sorry, but if you've got any business here, or..."
I'll just give a sort of a courteous nod and just turn to the groom and say, I think we have what we need.
Yeah, about stay welcome. Let's go.
I just turn around and say thank you for your time, and then I turn around and leave.
Thanks for talking to us.
Yeah, I just follow.
Okay, so as you go back into the center of the street, you notice that a lot of people are closing up. Yes, Russell, let's do that.
Before Roslos leaves after everyone, I just want to take a good look around the workshop to see if we by any chance decide to break into the garage and steal the ship, if there's something that could help us in this workshop that we could borrow. So I just want to remember more or less what kind of tools the blacksmith has.
Yeah, so he's got standard like stuff you'd find in a blacksmith, so tongs, along with the smeltering pit as well. Lots of sheet metal. So if you had a hull breach, that would very easily manage that, but nothing in terms of like wiring or technology. It seems to be that his focus is on weaponry.
I guess I would.
Medieval blacksmithery. No,
Yeah.
No hydro spanners. No nothing.
Yeah, I think I probably have more. I think I probably have more specialized tools in my generic toolbox than this guy.
Well, where do we go now?
We're gonna need to find a place to. Well, I don't think we could do anything further for the rest of the day. I know we're on a time limit, but we're gonna need to find a place to rest. If they'll even take our credits.
I mean, you've got a couple of weeks to get to the rendezvous, so you being waylaid is not too much of a hassle. Just means you got less time to set up at the end. You want to try and find like a tavern or anything like that?
Tavern, ooh.
Yeah.
I suppose somewhere with rooms, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need to find a way for them to take our currency though. I don't know if they'll take our credits.
Take it. They might
But
not.
Credits will do fine.
I mean, if they're gold enough, I guess.
We'll figure something out.
Someone give me a streetwise check then in that case. To try and find their way around a small village. It's very small. One purple dice check.
That was my streetwise. Oh, my streetwise is pretty good. I'll give it a roll.
Hey.
Raslos has it covered.
Sorry.
With a
I
threat.
mean, with a threat. True.
Mm. I will say, future, when I say someone give me a check, it might be worth all of you kind of discussing who might be the best for to do that. Just so
I
avoid that situation.
I was assuming that we all try to figure out on our own whether.
No, if I ask everyone to do it, then that's one. If I ask
Oh,
someone
okay.
give me, it means I want one person. Just to be
Oh,
clear.
okay, fair.
But
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
that's right.
No worries.
Okay,
Cool.
so with the success and the threat, I'm going to say that you do manage to find a place as you rock up to a sign that reads. Let's have a look here. It reads the Bloody Globat on the outside of the sign, and it seems to actually have a bat-like creature literally stabbed with a dagger in the sign. You're not sure if it's real. You hope that it's not real. But the place inside is lit with a fire and is definitely looks warm. It seems to be some kind of like tavern / hotel where you'd kind of get accommodation. It does mention that there are rooms for rent.
How nice does it look?
It's fairly rustic. You probably imagine there's probably going to be a bed, and that's basically probably it. Probably a couple
Okay.
of chests and such. Nothing really opulent. It's nothing like anything on Nar Shaddaa. Probably comparable though in terms of like, well, it could be worse. It's
Yeah, I've slept in worse places.
Hmm.
I think Dash should probably handle the talking here. The townspeople seem to like him.
At least they put up with me the most.
Okay, so so are you gonna walk into the Bloody Globat?
Might as well.
All right, so as you walk in, you see that it's a very dimly lit tavern with a long kind of bar. There is a human woman with long blonde kind of hair, kind of turned into like a single ponytail, standing behind the bar. She's kind of a bit of a heavy set woman, but she seems to be just kind of like reading a piece of like from an old data pad that's in front of her, as a couple of people from the town just seem to be sat by the fire, chugging on a couple of big mugs of some kind of substance. You don't know what it is though. It's despite the kind of homely interior, it is, and the fact there's a fire roaring, it does seem fairly cold in many ways, and not as welcoming as you may have thought. As the woman looks up the bed and says, "Yes." Well, step 2, live at it. What?
But
I just
Okay,
did
so-
dash forward.
yeah.
Is it? We just arrived in town. We're looking for rooms.
She starts up and says, I see. And how long will you be staying?"
We have no idea. Maybe a day, maybe longer.
She frowns and says, "Maybe a day or longer." I mean, okay. So are we having a rolling tab then?
Yeah, if you'll take one.
She kind of narrows her eyes. Your director says, "Right. In that case, noon every day, money sharp." She says,
Understood.
That'll be 5 gold for the night."
How?
Fair enough. I mean,
Gold.
I don't.
I lean over to Trix. How much is that in credits?
I don't- I'm just the opinion of nodding and smiling at this point. Like, yes, I'm assuming when we have to pay tomorrow, we'll have found a way of making money.
Someone give me some lore check, please.
Okay.
I don't have
Really?
much intelligence, so it's probably not wise.
Yeah,
I will
law's
also-
not got for me.
I will accept
Yeah, I
lore
don't.
at a dice roll of 2 or education at a dice roll of 3.
Well, I've only got 2 greens for those, so
Damn.
I'm out on this one.
Yeah.
Are we all on 2 greens for education and law?
Yeah.
Right.
Right then. Okay.
Well, that's an issue.
I will try rolling law then. and I will flip a light side point to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So upgrade your check.
Good idea.
Good
Yeah.
idea.
So I will upgrade 1 green to a yellow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nope.
Nope. So you
Oh.
failed.
Ooh.
You know that it's
Hi,
like
guys.
somewhere you learn, because that precious metals longer on your Republic were used, and that's when they invented the Republic credit, and then but then since then, to say Republic credit has been transitioned so many times, it's almost meaningless as a term. But maybe if you gave her some credits, she might give an indication.
Just to ask a question, would you say it's fair to say that Helene wears a significant amount of jewelry?
I would argue yes.
Okay, it's just something to.
You would
keep in
also
mind.
have one very particular thing that probably is gold on your finger.
That's cruel.
That's mean.
However,
Good to know,
I
dear.
imagine you would have other things as well.
Yeah,
But that I'm just pointing out. You can only do this so many times until you're down to
Yeah,
just the ring.
like-
that's
like,
true.
There's always
Right, good to know.
last resort, but
But also, question
Can
that.
I
Yeah, yes, guy.
can I put a credit check on the counter in front of her and ask, would this suit as currency?
She kind of frowns at it, picks it up, and kind of like tests it. It's like, never seen this seal before. Marking at the Imperial credit insignia on there. Which is interesting. It means that they've never seen the Empire sigil before.
I just
It's
like look.
Yeah,
Look to,
yeah.
Oh, but it
Yeah,
looks.
it's a seal of our lord, where we come from.
She takes it. Well, it's valuable. He says, "I will accept this as currency."
Then let's pay for our first night there. Shall we pay for our first night then, and then any other nights that we end up staying here, we'll get you your currency at noon sharp, as you said.
I find this an acceptable transition. Your rooms, of course. How many rooms would it be? Because of course, I mean, looks like you're going to need at least 2 rooms.
How many beds are in a room?
There's a double bed and a single bed in each room.
Okay.
I could sleep on the floor. I don't mind. I've slept in worse places before. It might not be the best night, but
No nonsense. We'll take 2 rooms, I think.
Actually, kind of enters like some text onto the quite chunky data pad that she has, and she says,
Very
"Oh,"
analog.
and she says, "Right, there we go. You're booked in for the night, and best of warning. Try to avoid going outside during the night. It can listen. People have disappeared out there."
I just give a glance over to Roslos because I know he has some nocturnal proclivities.
yeah. How many?
I noticed that Helene notices. What?
I didn't say anything.
How much for our first night, Mom?
So that'd be 10 credits effectively.
Okay, I'll take that out of my thing. Put the
Effectively,
credit
it's still valuable metal that's just stamped differently. And I guess here beggars can't be choosers.
Yes, indeed. So I will take.
Which, out of character, that means that they've been here for a very long time because the same sigil is a Republic sigil.
Well,
Well,
no,
I mean-
it's not the exact
Similar.
same. It's
Similar.
but yeah.
It's similar,
there's-
but
No.
close enough. Sorry, yes.
The Old Republic would be like a bird, if I remember correctly,
That's correct. Yes.
and the Imperial sigil is now a like a starburst.
And then the Republic one was very similar. It is a cog, but it's a less defined cog in there. Yeah, it's close, but no cigar. And She just say, "What business do you have here in Barovia?"
Unintended business. We crashed here in our ship. We're trying to continue our way to where we were going.
Oh, I imagine you'll be staying here for quite a while then.
So people keep saying.
Says, "Well, that's fine. I mean, as long as you don't upset the people from the castle, things should be all fine and dandy."
Well, we wouldn't want to do that.
He says, "Anyway, if you need anything, I am at your disposal." She kind of just gets just like a kind of a very half-hearted kind of bow in your general direction.
That's fine. Thank you for your time.
Are you guys gonna head to your room immediately, or are you gonna talk to anyone in the bar, or?
I'm gonna head up to the room just to kind of get my bearings a bit.
As you open it, you find that they're not locked for a start. They are also manual doors, which they're not like swing open. They are slide doors. So you slide the door open, and inside you find just next to the door is like a dresser where you can like put some clothes if necessary. Then a double bed in the corner, which is pushed up against the wall, so the person who goes on one side has to actually crawl over the the bed.
Right.
And then in the other corner, a single bed.
Well then.
The window behind you does give a nice kind of gleam out into the outside, and a small little kind of movable glow lamp. It just sits on the windowsill.
Can I search the room? Just to have. Well, I'm assuming I went up with Helene. Can I just search the room to get an inventory of what's in there?
Yeah, it's you've got the dresser itself, which is there's nothing in there already, assuming that you had clothes yourself. There, the bedding is there. You've got, of course, enough bedding for 3 people to sleep, which is 3 pillows each plus 3. There's the 2 duvets, 1 large, 1 small for the respective beds. You've got nothing inside the bedside table, bar a brush, a very rudimentary brush as well, nothing really fancy, and a mirror that can be put out and put on the side.
Okay.
I apologize. I just had a food delivery myself.
No, it's fine. I was
It's
eating
okay.
earlier, so I've still got my half my sandwich left. So, but yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't know if it showed up, but I did at one point flip a light side point.
Oh, I can see that. Yes, it's showing up on my end. Was that to do something, or was that just a test?
No, that was unintentional. I was moving the bar around and obviously clicked it as you do.
Should it not have done anything actually? Because if
Yeah.
you look at the one that I did, it was still 1-6, and then it was 1-6. So
I've now corrected it back.
I think you flipped it, but it didn't do anything.
Which is weird. I've now deleted that, so basically we've got now a track.
Yep.
Trix, what are you doing right now?
I think because you said this is obviously like sort of like a bar. I'm sort of imagining kind of like Lord of the Rings, the Prancing Pony, that kind of sort of style.
Yeah, there are
style
barrels,
bar. So I think
it's an old tavern style. Yeah. Think of it old tavern,
so I think
but with technology in there and such. So.
Yeah. So I think maybe not straight away. I would go up to the rooms. I think I would sort of get a bit of a lay of the land and see what's going on. Sort of in the tavern area.
Well, it seems to be that there's two gentlemen who seem to be sat just kind of drinking their sorrows away. One is almost at a point where he's snoozing, whereas one is quite clearly a little bit tipsy. But he's just kind of talking about and of course those beasties out there wouldn't be able to handle me if they faced me on the road. No, sirree. No. No one gets the edge over me. It's kind of like
At which
ranting.
point I go. At which point I go. Beast on the road.
Says, oh yeah. It's like, he says, yeah. There's always some kind of beast on causing trouble between here and the next village over, or the temple. You know, I think it's those Night Sisters. You know, they're the ones that cause trouble all the time.
As a character, I've got my head in my hands.
Mm. Do you ask any follow-up question to that?
There's got to be one, and I'm trying to work out what the right one is. So it's a poetic thing that, you know, completely out of character. I said that this is like feels like the Shire, and the Night Sister is obviously like the Nazgul at this point.
Always messing
Do they
around with
appear
their
often?
ink, and it's like, oh, they are there often. So they have an entire village out there. They're planning something. They're scheming something. At that point, the bartender, I guess you said the tavern owner, since she kind of is the bartender, but says, "Oh, have up you! They've been here for the last 50 years, and they ain't ever caused any trouble round here." He says, "That's what you say. They're plotting something. They're plotting something. They can't be trusted with their strange ways and their green glows. What do they really do out there?" You can't deny that ever since they started dealing with the castle, that there's been those beasts around, taking people in the night.
Yeah, Nubas also stayed downstairs to listen in, see what people are talking. He was listening into that particular discussion, but he joins in and asks, "What's that? What they are trading with the castle?"
At that point, he looks at you and says, and goes, "Whoa, you are. Where do you come from?"
Mais Gangan. Misa planet Nabu.
As you kind of approach, he kind of does this a little bit, because your snout. It's like, all right, yeah, you're fitting right well in the swamps around here. I don't know what they do. All I know is that they supposedly have a deal with the Lord or something.
Now, how you know they have dealing?
Good question. So, well, it's the rumor. He's being evasive at this point. He's quite clearly being evasive. If you want to try and get him to open up, you're going to have to do a charm check or another kind of check if you want to try your luck.
Might be hard with a charm check though.
Yeah, but if you, no, I'm not saying you have to use charm. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I know.
All I'm going to suggest is don't beat him up.
Yeah, let's.
At least for the answer.
No.
I mean, I might have already paid the innkeeper, but please.
Um,
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try the charm check because I want to talk to him more about Yusa say they've dealings. Yusa seen them go up there or seen them send them beasties?
You're basically telling them what you want to hear. You're accusing them. I don't think it's confrontational. Yeah. I think it's leadership check. Because you're basically saying, "Hi, you saw this, didn't you?" At least that's how I interpret that.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a leadership check. I'm going to give you a setback die. Due to reasons.
Okay.
and it's 2.
And
But I'll but it's
no,
2 boost. But it's 2 purple. But I'll give you a boost die because he is also a bit tipsy.
okay, in that case, I want to also flip light point.
All right.
Hey,
Yeah,
I mean, it's not like
Yeah.
haven't got like death.
I'm going for almost all the dice types I can.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh. It says, no. I just heard rumors. Is all rumors. It's all that's. It's ever since. That's the thing. It's all about those beasties. It's almost like they're trying to stop people from getting to the castle.
Hmm.
So you now learned that apparently beasts roam the wilds outside at night.
Yeah, I would like to use the advantage to have a boost die with maybe next question, because I want to know more about those beasties. Like, so you are saying the beasties are on the way day or night?
So are you asking is it day and or night?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a charm check this time, because you're just asking a question. You're not demanding. You're not giving an assertive answer, effectively, as it were.
Yeah, true.
You get your boost dice. You still get your setback dice in there, though, but you still get the other boost dice because he's tipsy.
Okay.
This, however, I am going to flip myself. So it's going to be a red and a purple.
Okay. Oh boy. Now I'm tempted to flip it again. I don't know if I should be so pardon the pun, flippant about our point.
I was going to say it's a pun there. Are you going for it?
If you're all fine, I'll go for.
Yeah, it's not like.
Yeah,
it's not like as well as I think when you get down to like about 2, maybe it gets to that point of, well, if we spend, we're down to 1, and
yeah,
we still have a lot. Okay.
Oh wow.
Dang.
Okay, now that's good.
That's really good. He says, they mostly come at night. They're there during the day as well, but they mostly stick to the forests. Still, people disappear during the day as well. Although it's safer to travel during the day, most of them come out at night. I convinced it's about protecting the castle. Young lord doesn't like company. At which point,
young lord.
At which point, the bartender speaks up and says, "Well, he's not young. He's been here for 42 years. Yeah, but he looks young."
I was going to ask.
What was that, Das?
I was going to ask about how old he is.
Well, if you want, you can ask more specific questions about how old he is, because there might be more to that question. Are you going to ask, Das?
Yeah. How long's this lord been around?
Give me a charm check for yourself, please. Again, you're going to get your setback die, but you're also going to get a 2 boost dice because, human and drunk.
Yeah, nevertheless, this is just oh man. Well, let's just do. If the worst comes to the worst, I can get drunk with them. So
at that point, he says. At that point, the drunk kind of frowns. Is like, what's the thing? He's been here for 42 years, but he doesn't seem to have aged a day since he arrived. Some say it's about some kind of power mumbo jumbo. I just think the guy's in league with those witches. That's what I think. I think those witches keep him young, and that's what he gives. He gives us up for that. At that point, the bartender shakes her and says, "Yeah, go on, yeah."
What witches?
He says, "Oh, the night sisters." And he kind of kind of waves in a kind of a nondescript direction. You know,
Fair enough.
and he says that he believes that they're a league with Strahd. At which point the butler says, "The young lord protects this town only because he needs us." And she's like, rolls his eyes. "I think you've had enough for tonight, then, Clav. I'm cutting you off from the supply." All I've been doing is flatten my lips. Yes, and we all know how much trouble that gets you in. So yeah.
Before he is asked to leave the premises, I just want to ask him just one more thing. One more thing.
Yes,
you know anyone?
Mr. Columbo.
I didn't realize they got reruns of Columbo here.
You shall know anyone from here ever gets to this witch's village?
Just to be clear, are you asking, does anyone go to the witch village?
Yes.
He shakes his head. No, we keep our distance from them. He then frowns and says, although Pankin was asking for directions to theirs earlier. No idea why.
A friend of yours?
Who's had this pumpkin guy?
He's the local fisherman. Although he's not had much luck here lately. Let's put it this way. He's been although he says he's a fisherman, I feel like he's not exactly been pulling things through. I don't think even boots have been biting.
Ooh.
Ouch.
You still know where he still lives?
He says, yeah, but he's not come back. And he's probably out camping. Sometimes when he goes fishing, he camps out there. I personally wouldn't want to do that. As I've mentioned before, creatures out there. But for some reason, Pankin just seems to always come back alive.
Whereabouts is it that he normally goes and fishes?
At that point, he says, "Oh, I don't know. I mean, there's the river that runs through here, and there's the lake that runs to the northwest, just south of that side of the castle. But I don't know where he fishes. He changes his location each time. I think he's hoping he's finds something at some point."
Yeah. Nuba turns to Trix and to Daz and says, My things, we shall wanna go tomorrow and see where this pumpkin lives.
It's pumpkin.
Something to do.
All right. Helene and Sky, what are you guys doing?
I'm pretty much just getting accustomed to the room, really.
Yeah.
Not else to do up here.
Yeah. After I've searched the room, I
will pull Sky aside and say, "Hey, are you holding up okay?"
There's something very wrong about this place. Like more than usual. When you're like me, you can feel things around you. Like, you know, when you're in Nar Shaddaa and there are people around you, kind of thing. To me, it feels more kind of thing. Like, it's like you're in a forest kind of thing, and you know there are creatures around here. But when I'm here, I don't feel anybody at all. It's like they're not there.
That's troubling.
Yeah. And after what that blacksmith said about the Lord feeding on people, I don't like this. There's something very wrong going on here.
We'll get through it. We're gonna find a way off this. Ugh, I hate it here already.
Yeah. I think what we should better do is rest for tonight. I
Mhm.
don't think we should be going out in the dark and then trying to get to this castle somehow.
Yes, I think you're right.
At the same time, when Sky is saying that to Helene, Nuba says pretty much the same thing to Das and Trix, like Misa, not know why, but Misa cannot put a finger on the thing, but Misa had a bad feeling about this. Misa skin dry and crawl all the time when we in the village. I don't know why.
Take an XP bar. For that. Nice. How did Trix and Das react to that?
Me too, man.
All right. So they all now retire to your beds for the night?
I think we should probably organize who's going where though.
I mean, I imagine it. Like Helene and Sky share a room because they already do at the Gambler's Luck.
Yeah.
But, and I would assume Roslos and Das would as well. So it's just up to Trix to whichever room she wants to go into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if Trix wants to sleep with the guys or with the girls. But...
Strangely, for some reason, the fact of with everything going on, Trix elects to have the night with the guys. Just in case something goes wrong.
Do you know what? I was thinking a Bothan are naturally curious and spy-like people. Maybe they want to get curious what the guys are up to.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, yeah. So, okay.
I'll let you take the big bed, Helene. I think you need it.
I mean, you can have it if you want to.
Nah, I'm okay. I'm okay in the corner. Don't worry about me.
Fair enough.
So all of you are gonna have a good night's rest. You're all gonna heal half your strain right now.
Okay.
Half.
In my case, half of 0 is still 0. So
yes, there's a good reason for that. It's because your sleep is interrupted.
Oh God.
Oh.
As you hear outside the window,
Oh no.
a scream.
Uh-oh.
Getting up, you can see that it is still dark at this time, and outside you can't make out much in the kind of the damp fog that's out there. But you can see a figure running down the street, carrying what looks to be a bag, and out of the bag, someone who can watch from the room. I can take one person from each room. Give me a perception check.
I'll happily roll for our room.
My perception is decent. I've got yellow and 2 green, so I can do.
I've got 2 yellows and a green.
I think you should do that. Mine is just 3 greens.
Okay.
I think I should do it for my room because I've got 2 yellows and a green.
In that case, yeah, I've got 3 greens, so I've got the same number but not the same quality.
Yeah.
Difficulty on this one?
It's going to be a setback die because of the fog, and 1 purple.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
very
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So Helene, you see basically out of something glittering in the bag that the master assailant is carrying. Das, you not only that, but you hear with your kind of hearing a distinct voice say, "Stop, thief!" out in the streets. As you even see that couple of gold pieces drop from the bag. It seems to be that a robbery has just taken place somewhere in the town.
Goddamn thieves!
How do you guys react? Do you just kind of observe what goes on, or do you step in or intervene?
how high is a room?
Second floor. So as you can see from there, that is what you'll probably see on there. So in theory, with a good coordination check, you could jump out and stick the landing.
Are they? I'm trying to, before I jump, I'm trying to assess, are there any marquees? Are there any lower ceilings under us so that I can jump on them? And
Oh,
then
absolutely.
down?
Yes, absolutely. You know,
Yeah.
as action is up.
Yeah, because I want to do a coordination check. I want to jump down with trying to like bounce off any marquees or like bounce off any lower lying ceiling to like take some of my energy, bounce off from that. Like the
Okay, normally it would be an athletics check, but I'll take coordination because yeah, go on. I'll yeah, go on.
well, what would it be normally?
It would normally be athletics because you're jumping and doing, but because you're using the marquees and such, I'm going to say okay, you can use coordination to kind of do that.
Okay.
Do some
Any
acrobatics.
Boost setbacks?
I'll give you a boost for the marquee.
Okay.
As for difficulty, it's 2.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey!
So I imagine, Rossos, do you open the window or you just like smash right through it?
I mean, I assume that does open the window to perceive.
Yeah, so
if
that's looking at the window and it's like, oh, there's a robbery going on, and suddenly Rossos is diving out the window.
Yeah, suddenly he feels something touch his shoulder, and that was just the whole body of Roslos just whooshing past him.
I like to think that you go,
God damn it!
that you go like head first, like you kind of go, you hop on the counter, but as you go out, you give yourself a push, so you kind of flip onto your back, bounce off the marquee, go to the floor, and then roll out onto the street below.
And then I dash towards the silhouette that I can now see much clearer because I'm on the street level.
Is anyone gonna follow Roslos? Or Das, you gonna say anything?
I'm just furiously getting my gun.
I'll be right back, Helene. And then Sky opens the window, and then she makes the leap. But because she's a Sathari, she of course spreads her wing to glide
down.
in.
Great.
Do I know? Like, do I see Roslos jump out as well?
Oh yes, you see.
Okay.
He's in the room next to you. You just see.
So I just look out the window and just go, does nobody use doors anymore?
You see him just jump out, and you just hear a very loud shout of, "Oh, God damn it!"
And then
does Das land unceremoniously on the ground?
Once I've got my gun, I'm pointing. Well, Das is a case of gets his gun, points out of the window, and says, "Oh, fuck, they're already gone."
It's funny. It's funny you say that though. All I was going to say is I would turn to Das and say, "I'm going to go the normal way."
Makes sense.
So I flip an accidentally point. Rossos, as you're like running after the thief, you are a good like distance away. As you're running under like an archway that kind of leads to the town as a kind of like an arch that kind of leads kind of towards the kind of main center of the village. From the shadows, a hand reaches out, grabs the thief, and lifts him up with it one-handed.
Oh dang!
Out from the shadows steps a figure. You can't make out any details because of the fog, but if you get closer, you certainly can.
I'm already in full sprint. I wouldn't even be able to stop that easily. I'm just having 100% dash.
Do a flip.
Where am I in relation to this? I can probably see Roslos, but I probably can't see what's going on.
Give me perception check, Sky, as Roslos had tunnel vision for the thief.
Yeah.
Difficulty?
1. It's not exactly hard to see.
Nice.
So close to the tavern, to the point where you wouldn't be able to see out of the windows because of the marquees. You could actually see there is a body laying in the street. not moving at all, coming, and it's in the opposite direction from where the thief was running, effectively.
I pause for a minute, and then I'm like, crap, and then I change direction and go for the person who's fallen.
No,
The body.
well, yeah, as you kind of reach the body, as you kind of turn her over, you just see that there's the glass-eyed stare of someone who unfortunately has left this mortal coil, and you see that there is a very clear stab right in the chest. So, yeah, you can imagine that she probably died instantly from the blow.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I gently reach over and just close her eyes with my tips.
At this point, I imagine Trix comes out of the doorway next to you and then sees this. Everyone who's there can see what's going on down the street. You can see that there is now another kind of figure who is now holding up the thief. Does anyone do anything in particular? Rostos, you've kind of stopped at this point. Do you want to continue advancing, or do you want to stop, or what?
Well, how far am I from them?
You are within medium range. You could very easily get into engaged range of them.
Because what I would want to do is shorten the distance to an engage range and use the momentum in which I am, where I am in full run, to like try to punch the new person. If I see his face, then in his face. If I don't, then in the hand that he's holding the thief with.
Wow. Okay, you're going right in for the attack.
Yeah. I mean, why waste the momentum?
Why waste the momentum? Sure. Okay then. Give me a brawl check, please. It is going to be
Alrighty.
brawl. Yeah. It's going to be brawl,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to be a total of 2 reds and a purple, because the target has adversary 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
So
Yo!
What on earth are these dice rolls today? Seriously, I've not seen
They're on our
this
side.
chain of stuff.
So
Wow.
your hit connects with the hand, and he drops the thief, who now starts into a pelt. This close, you can see that the man is someone looks in his middle 20s. He's wearing kind of a black kind of silk garments, with a cloak and like and a hood over it as well. And his response is he looks at you like you've just like less anger and more insulted, like the fact that you've just done something.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you touch me? At that point, he swings a backhand in your direction as well as a reply. I never thought I'd be doing this, so I guess here we go. Early on, but here we go.
I'm not gonna like what name's gonna come up next, am I?
Nope.
What is your brawl? No, it's actually it's 2 dice check, isn't it? Yeah, it's 2 dice check. Difficulty versus that. Cool.
Yeah. That was my reaction too.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
At that point, he also engages as he kind of smacks you and it hits you in the back. And he says, "How dare you lay a finger on me?" Kind of looks at you curiously, then recognizing that you're not human. He says, Gungan.
I'm trying to reply with, "How dare you, sir? What a criff is you, sir?"
And at that point, he looks at you and says, "I'm the man. I'm the man who protects this town." He looks in the direction of the thief, who is still running. He then outstretches his hands, and just lightning flows from the guy's hands right into the thief, sending the thief flying into the wall, which cracks with the impact, and the thief just kind of slumps down, dead.
I mean, I was just going to shoot him.
At that point, Roslos,
Nobody instinctively jumps back, terrified by the thing, and just curses in Gungan. Oh yeah, pierdolę.
At that point, the being steps back into the darkness, and that's it. You do not see. In fact, well, let's see if you don't see him again. What's your perception, Roslos?
My perception is. Hold on, where's perception? My perception is 1 yellow, 1 green. Oh boy.
All right. So as he steps
No.
into the darkness,
Nope.
he just vanishes from your vision. In fact, when you kind of step forward into it, it's almost like he just disappeared. It's nothing.
Did we see the light show or?
Oh yeah, you guys would have seen everything of what just happened.
Everybody sees the light.
Well, that's me taking a conflict because I just pretty much.
Yeah,
I took a conflict because the fucking I saw the lightning and I knew what that was, kind of thing. Like,
I have no idea what that was, but I've seen it firsthand, very close. I think I should take a conflict because it just scared the bejesus out of me.
All right then, you want to take a conflict? Take a conflict. At that point, some kind of people start poking their heads out of windows. What's going on? And then they notice the sparking dead body, and they decide they immediately close the window again.
Nope. Of course.
Haleen, give me a perception check, please.
Okay. Perception. Difficulty.
1.
Okay. Wow. All right.
So as you potentially maybe go to close the window or kind of look further out, you notice that a being in the shape of the silhouette you saw earlier is now standing on the opposite building, framed by the moonlight. But you also can tell that they are looking in your direction.
I was kind of gonna.
They miss
close the window.
as you close, as you close, and the kind of the wood passes, suddenly gone.
Okay.
oh shit!
I don't like this place. I really don't like this place.
This place kind of sucks. I'm gonna. Well, there's nothing more I could do for the woman lying on the floor, and I know there's probably nothing I could do for the thief. But I walk over to inspect the thief's body, just as a like look at the guy and maybe electrocute myself if I touch him again.
Yeah, there's a slight spark, but it does discharge.
I join Sky because being close there, I massage my snout that I got backhanded by this bitch. And
it was a really harsh there was a crack when it hit you.
Yeah.
So I think that might have been the village's benefactor. So I don't think he's gonna come and see us anytime soon.
Are you looking over the dead body, Sky?
Yes, I am.
Definitely dressed in the kind of style of someone who would be sneaking around. Dark clothes meant to blend in with the darkness. A hood to conceal their vision, and they put some cloth around the lower half of their mouth. taking off, you don't seem to recognize. All you do recognize is that's human, pale, gaunt. But you also see that they are well and truly dead by electrocution. Yeah, and of course the sack of goods that rests behind them now sits beside them with no owner, because the previous owner is unfortunately dead, and the thief himself is also dead.
I reach over. If his eyes are still open, I reach over and close. I just close them again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to come to. Sorry you had to come to such an end.
What was he stealing?
Looks. Oh no, I don't know this, do I? I'm not on the bag.
Das, do you shout
My
that, or do you
question-
say it in comms, or what do
There's
you?
that. What was he stealing anyway?
So I'd say you'd be able to hear Das from the window easily.
Let's take a look. Just
jewelry.
Just shouting in the dead of night. What was he stealing?
usual stuff that thieves take. It's just jewelry and gold coins. I think it belonged to that woman back there, but she's not. I don't think she's gonna want it back anymore. Now what do we do?
We shall find out if she had family. If not, we shall give it at the tavern.
Yeah, if she's got youngsters, they're gonna want it back.
This lord might not want us or want to give us his ship now. Sorry.
Almost on cue, and the woman, the kind of the bar owner kind of steps out. She's clearly doing her hair in a ponytail. As she's stepping out in what would be her nightgown, basically a nightgown, which is basically a robe kind of draped over herself. She says, "What are you doing outside?"
He started it. Points at Rosalind.
Specifically
the
calling him out.
I'm looking daggers at Sky when I'm then turning to the lady and saying, "They have been thief. What's I gonna do?"
What I tell you outsiders about going out at night. Get inside now.
Wait, before we do, I gather the sack up and sort of gesture to the woman's body. Do you know if she's got family? The thief was taking this, and she's not going to want it back. I don't think.
She says, "No, Khalif. Those were," and she kind of looks at the kind of stuff and says, "These were the last things she had. Her parents, her mother's jewelry. She couldn't bear to part with it." At that point, she looks at Khalif and says, "She lived mostly on the streets, but she wouldn't sell her belongings to." She said that the belongings meant more to her than gold, and no wonder she tried to stop the thief. It's the last things that she had left of value. And when and she says, and I don't mean in terms of monetary value.
As Sky passes the bag, I on her shoulder, and I say to the woman, "You will know better how to give back to the community, right?"
She looks at the bank and says, "I don't know who these would go to, but I'll see what I can do. I'll talk to the few guards that the town has, and we'll see what we can do." That's when she looks over at the as she kind of just now inside all of you.
Oh yeah, of course.
As you make your way inside, she looks over at the thief and says, "People can be very desperate in these times." And she closes the door.
Yeah,
And she says, "You didn't see anyone else out there, did you?"
No, those were the only two people who were hurt. And I just look at Roslas and just.
Oh, deception check, please. Just Sky.
I was wondering where
I
this would
think-
go. It's like,
I think we should both do a deception check because I want to corroborate Sky's
All right.
version.
Both do a deception check, please.
Oh boy.
2 with a setback.
Okie dokie.
I
Let's
would want to
go.
argue.
Oops, I've rolled.
Rosas might be arguing for himself, so it's fine. Yes, Rosas?
Because I wanted to argue that we also deserve a boost because we've just given her belongings of a woman that we were protecting, so she's kind of more inclined to think we're trustworthy.
I'd say in future interactions, yes, but because this is separate from that gold, it'd be no. So roll what you can roll and see what you can
Okay.
get.
Then same thing. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
At this point, Sky, I think Sky. I like to think that Sky has lied and succeeded.
I think it is.
She turns to Roslos, and Sky is like shaking her head behind, and Roslos is misinterpreting that. Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
What about the
there's
whole?
internet everything.
Unfortunately, you
Oh dear.
be me.
No, it is me, I think. It is me. How's that?
Oh, that's better.
Better.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
works.
Better, yeah.
I don't know what
Sorry.
happened there.
I have no idea what happened there.
I'm afraid I didn't get the results of our check in the
Yeah.
Okay, Sky,
Neither of us did.
you got 3 successes.
Mhm.
And Roslos, you got 2 failures and an advantage. So Sky, you succeeded, but when she turns to Nuba, I imagine Sky is like behind, going like, and yep.
I start saying something, but then I realize that I want to use that advantage that I'm gonna start like and that's it.
It's like that's where it's like, oh dear Lord. At that point, she says, "Was this gentleman tall? Was he young?
Tall, dark, and handsome. Yes.
Was he strong?"
I must.
I just point to Nuba's bruise.
I make an angry face, massaging my snout, and say, "Yeah."
It says, "You've just been introduced to our Lord and Master."
Good job, Nuba. You just punched the Lord.
At this point, the town lady looks like she's about to throw up and says, "You punched him?"
I was trying to stop it.
I tried to do an innocent face, which is very hard with a Gungan that has a lot of scars on his face. Like it was just in a hand.
It's like no one touches. Okay, you go. It's like you. Okay, she says, "You 5 finish your night here, and then you're leaving. I don't want any more travel. I don't want any more trouble in this tavern. I don't want any trouble. I built this tavern with my father. I don't need your. I don't need to wake up in the night and find that my tavern has been burnt to ashes by the Lord's men. So please don't cause any more trouble and just leave in the morning."
Yes, Mum.
Yes.
I think we better go, Ross.
What does Helene, Trix, and Daz feel about this whole situation?
I mean, has Helene come down at this point to kind of join the rest of the group?
You can probably hear this conversation going on, yeah.
Yeah, I would say I'll come down the stairs and just be like, "Well, I did see a shadow." on the roof. So that's good.
At that point, she kind of steps up and says, and she looks over and says, "You saw him?"
I saw something against the moonlight, the opposite building. I figured stood on the roof.
She kind of sits back and says, "Oh, this is worse than I thought. Wonderful."
How? Oh, sorry. Go on.
I closed the window and I looked back. It was gone. Whatever it was, gone.
I look at the innkeeper, just like, so how bad are we talking?
She says, she's not exactly happy right now. Would she just give this information freely? I don't think she would. Give me a charm check, Sky. I'll also accept one from Helene as well. Das and Trix, what are you guys also doing? Are you guys going to come down? Are you guys going to remain in your rooms?
Do it, Helene.
Yeah, coming down with 2 words.
Are we both doing it together, Helene and I, or
no? It's one of you. One of you two.
What's the difficulty?
Difficulty is going to be 2 with a setback.
Sure.
I've only got 2 greens, so yeah.
I've got 2 yellows.
Yeah.
Damn, I still failed though.
didn't matter.
She's like, it's fine. You're leaving tomorrow. It's not my concern. It's not my business. It's not my problem. But
in theory.
You can try if you want to try and get information out of her, Sky. But or someone else other than Haley may try. But if you fail, then that means you failed to get the information out of her, and that's it.
I don't think. Nah, I don't think I'm going to try if she's not going to open it to Helene. I doubt I've got the RNG to break it.
At that point, she kind of grabs her glow stick and kind of says, "No, I'm back off to bed." And the same should be said from all of you.
Yes, I'm gonna head back.
Yeah, I never stopped staring at the floor, but I climb back up the stairs as well.
Dang it.
Haley's been very quiet. What are you worried about?
It's just, I'm just not a fan of this place.
I don't think anyone is a fan of this place.
Yeah, I think when Sky and Helene get back into the room, Sky looks to Helene and goes, "Do you want me to stay up or something?"
No, it should be fine. You need to get your rest.
Okay, but anything happens, I'll be there. I swear, I'll find you.
I appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna get ready to get some rest. It has been a long day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the rest of the
rest of the night.
As much as I can get.
Yeah.
Yes. It's probably 1 o'clock in the morning now. And you guys are now going to spend the rest of the night. So you guys are going to reveal the other half of your strain.
Very nice.
And awake the next morning. You waken to find not a sunny day. It's of course a overcast day thanks to the fog. It seems to be that the place always has some kind of overcast about this place. Never really direct sunlight. What about that? Wonder how that works.
Interesting.
To the rain happening outside. Well, I suppose we're leaving.
Yeah.
Well, one would hope so.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Am I gonna go up there to the castle and apologize?
Maybe. I don't think you should be going alone, or indeed at all. But we're out of.
This is the only option we have. The only person with a ship here is apparently the Lord. The Lord who Rosslow's punched.
As you
maybe he's sorry.
That's right. Go, Rustless.
Oh, I just wanted. Maybe he's acting with too much trouble and he's to make us go away. In our ship, I mean. When I answer when I see the terrified faces.
Let's play this step by step.
Yeah. Did you I noticed that you guys were down here longer than Helene and I were. Did you guys get any information or any leads or anything? I presume Das didn't drink himself under the table, considering he's still upright this morning.
At which point, Trix just looks towards Sky. I don't know why names are not coming to my head properly today. They're just really not. All I'm just gonna say is Night Sisters.
Night Sisters? But why would this isn't Dathomir. Oh, would I know that?
Good question.
That's why I phrased it that way. That's
Yeah,
why I phrased it that way.
If anyone wants to do a knowledge lore check on Night Sisters, I will accept that. Sky would get 2 boost dice based on previous history. She's part of she'd have a background that means that she'd have access to information about them.
So a two boost die to which difficulty check?
Knowledge lore, 2 dice. 2 dice.
Knowledge lore, two difficulty. Well, let's go. Let's go. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, she knows.
Wow.
Which, of course, one of the successes is from your history. So,
Yeah.
So recalling the time of your life before everything went to hell, when you were very young, you recall hearing stories of other people who utilized not the Force or some variation of the Force as a form of physical manifestation of magic, referred to as Night Sisters. Generally, they're on Dathomir, but there have been other sects that have split off naturally from there. It's possible there might be some on this place, which might explain why the place feels a bit uneasy.
Yeah. Well, this isn't Dathomir. I would normally expect them to be here, but that will probably explain a few things. They're like me, but not a Jedi. Like not everybody who's a force sensitive is a Jedi, or indeed whatever the Lord was, kind of thing. Maybe that's why everybody just seems a little bit weird around here. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I tried to join the conversation, saying like we start talking to the drunk people. They said the Lord has some dealings with them. That they have some village, but no one went to see that village except one guy called Pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Okay. Do you know where we could find this guy? Because he might know of a way to get us to the Lord if he's dealing with the Night Sisters.
Well, what we were told is that he had gone out fishing and normally camps out, but we were sort of told the directions of where he lives.
Yeah, you were given general directions, so you could go there theoretically. You'd need to get someone to give you more exact directions, but you could start off in there.
I mean, it's the only lead we've got since we've kind of upset the big guy, and maybe the Night Sisters might know more. They're not exactly from the legends I've heard. They're not exactly like outsiders. But if Roslos doesn't punch them, we might be able to at least talk to them.
So what's everyone's thoughts so far?
Well, it's probably the best option to at least open up some kind of dialogue with the forces at work here.
Okay, and Anara, who is the tavern lady, kind of arrives down and says, "Ah, you're all leaving, are you?
For the time being.
And where are you going?"
Well, probably to go make a mistake. But we're going to try and open up some dialogue with the Lord.
At that point, she's like, "No, no, no, look, you're gonna get..." I've seen many people come through here, like yourselves. They never come back if they go into that place. Just move to a town over, settle down. So this is where you live now.
I can't do that.
we have other, we unfortunately have other commitments.
We got a job to do.
At that point, she kind of buries her face in her and says, "If you want to know more about the young lord, the Night Sisters would be able to tell you more. But they're not exactly the most friendly of people."
Yes, I know they can be quite secretive.
A visit to the Night Sisters can't hurt, I suppose.
Yeah. My friend here said that there's somebody who goes to speak with them and managed to come back regularly. Would you happen to know where his residence is?
Who's this person?
My friend.
These are people in tavern said a fisherman called Pumpkin.
Oh, Pankin. What does he want to do with the Night Sisters?
I don't know, but I'm sure we're going to find out if we go and have a talk with
Hold
him.
on.
So...
Sorry about that. Someone popping the door.
Sure.
So yeah, there's a Pankin. What Pankin want with the Night Sisters? He doesn't deal with them. Which is is correct.
Is what we heard.
It's not what you heard. You're misremembering the details. To be specific,
he was the one who went fishing.
You went fishing, but he was asking for directions to the Night Sisters. Yeah.
Oh.
And who's know where the Night Sisters live?
This as well. They're not exactly a subtle bunch. They maintain an encampment close to the Emerald Temple. If you just, she gives you directions based upon the main road and where it goes down. She says you'll find some signs that will direct you to a place called the Emerald Temple. They maintain an encampment just south of there.
Okay.
Oh.
It's worth a look. Thank you very much for your time. We're sorry to have caused such distress.
And I'm going to say at this point, Trix would casually, well, I say casually, it would be in a bag. Passes 100 credits to the tavern owner for apologies for the, for the kerfuffle, and also the fact of that would be equivalent of, good couple of weeks worth of what would have been board if we'd have stayed longer.
Yeah, considerable amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, thank you. She looks down and says, my father helped me build this place, and ever since then we've both been protected but also fearful of the Lord. He's protective of us, but only in the way that I think that a farmer is protective of its flock.
I see. He I can see why you would be fearful of him.
All right then. Do you guys follow the directions given to the village?
I suppose we will.
Okay,
Yeah.
the trek is not a short one. The trek isn't a short one. It's a 2-hour hike.
It's morning.
All right. Well,
Before we go, we should probably eat something and tend to any medicals that we might have.
It's probably a good idea.
Probably a good idea to have some food.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still on 4 wounds. I need to do something.
Oh, for anyone who had a good night's sleep, you'll also heal 1 wound, just for reference.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
So now I'm on 3.
Yeah, I guess we need to find a place that
Yeah.
will give us some food after last night's shenanigans.
Or you could hunt your own food.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's an
I
option.
mean, I could forage. Yeah, I mean,
Didn't we take
I
the meat rations with us?
Oh yeah.
Because I think we did.
I mean, if we flip a destiny point, we could find some ration.
Yeah, there could have been some rations that you took from the ship pack, Standard.
I think we can do that, yeah.
Yeah, flip it. If you flip a
Yeah.
destiny point, you'll have a ration pack for each one of you that will sustain you for a day.
I am tempted to do that and find the breakfast of champions.
Who wants to give it a flip?
I'll do it. I suggested
it. And it flips. So, rummaging in the supplies that you took from the ship, you're able to take out some ration packs. These aren't the most tasty of items, but they are what spaces use when effectively you've got nothing fresh in the ship freezer or no facilities to cook on board the ship. Think of it as like mashed potato, things like that.
Like Star Wars hardstack.
Yes.
Well, it'll do us something in our bellies for now.
Yeah.
It'll help.
With luck, we.
I actually, just in case, because I'm on 7 wounds still,
Oh.
I'm gonna pop a stim pack. Because I'm carrying those around with me.
So Ross lots to kind of like open a part of your chitin armor on the shoulder and just like the injection in as you feel like the stim pack go to work and heals the 5 wounds for you, sir. Track that you've used a stim pack today though, because if you use a certain amount in a day, then unfortunately that's healing.
Yeah. True. That's 5 wounds with the first stim pack, right?
Yep. So, does anyone want to do anything before you guys start traveling towards the Emerald Temple?
I have nothing to add. I would like to begin.
Okay.
Yeah, I get the feeling that we should probably leave before anything else happens.
We're gonna screen wipe in the direction of the Emerald Temple as we kind of begin a wide shot of you guys. Your boots are muddy from 2 hours worth of walking through the wilderness. On your route, you've heard a lot of creatures from the forest, but thankfully you've not actually encountered anything. It seems like sticking to the main roads and not going into the forest itself seems to keep any kind of animals at bay as you travel through the roads of the area. The forest is thick with foliage as well, and also very dense with fog. So you also probably wouldn't dare go in there anyway. As you kind of reach a large clearing of which kind of opens into like a small kind of open valley, you kind of see as you kind of climb up the hill, there is this big stairway that leads into a large dais with a large kind of tall structure that's built into the mountain. You imagine that is the Emerald Temple, given the fact that a couple of green kind of glowing markings appear on either side on the tower. To the south of that, you can see that there are various huts, definitely made of animal skins, old style wagons built on like actual wheels as well, kind of barrel wagons, but in a Star Wars kind of style, made with different kind of skins of different animals, all set kind of like around this encampment. There doesn't seem to be many people around. There are a couple of grey-skinned individuals wearing red garb around the middle campfire, which is a campfire which glows green. It's worth mentioning.
Ooh.
Well, it looks like we found our night sisters.
Well, I wanted to say hello. I'm gonna walk over.
Well, and that's where we're going
Yeah.
to begin the break.
Oh.
So we'll be right back, everyone, as we're going to have a quick break. Just get a chance to refill our drinks and grab a snack if necessary. I'm pretty much full, so that's going to be fine for me. But we'll be back in a few short minutes.
Woo!
And we are back for the second half of the Star Wars RPG session today. Oh, it's all starting to heat up here. So I don't have a background for the village because it's a bit more specific. So we're going to keep on this lovely atmospheric shot of the castle in the background. But as I described, there's of course the large kind of the steps that lead up to the temple in the distance, and then of course in south of that, in the other direction, is this village. And you're heading over to the village right now. As you approach, a couple of the Night Sisters by the fire kind of get up and start kind of to spread in like a perimeter kind of situation, almost like so they put themselves between you and the village huts. They're holding energy bows, so effectively they think like old fashioned bows, but as they draw the string, it creates like an energy lance. Yeah, as they can, as one that says, as one of them calls it, and says, "You have no business here, outsiders."
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry. Do you want to go?
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I raise my hands to show that they're completely empty. Like we mean no harm. We just wish to speak to you. We look to we just want to speak to you about the Lord.
Yeah, Nuba follows the gesture.
It says, "What business do you think we have with the Lord?"
Rumor in the surrounding villages has it that you might trade with the Lord every now and again. We just wish if we could exchange some information.
Okay, someone has to interact now. Sky can give me a check unless you want someone else to do the check. It's going to have to be a charm check, or if you have something you can offer them, you can go for negotiation.
I don't know if I have any to offer them they would take.
It is an option. Otherwise, you can just go for straight up charm. So
I'm not doing it. I don't have any charm.
as we've proven,
The only charm you've got is your fist.
Yeah, my only charm is a two dice roll, so a 2 green dice roll. So
Sky looks over at her lead, I imagine.
yeah,
I'm not the most
Okay.
charming individual.
I will just kind of just to them and just say, look, we're weary travelers. We've crash landed on this planet we have no business being on. You want us gone. We want to be gone as well. If you can give us any information, anything that can help, it'll expedite the process.
Oh, give me a charm check.
Yeah.
It's going to be 2 purple dice. I'm going to give you 2 boost dice. 1, because you mentioned you don't want to be here. 2, because you mentioned that you crash landed.
Okay, so 2 boost dice. So it's
Yeah.
2 purple, 2 boost.
That's correct.
All right, let's go.
Oh, no, all right then. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice. So you gain 3 success, 2 advantage. So the success is the more senior Night Sister looks to the others and she says, "You probably need to speak to Mother. Let's get this name right because I keep on misremembering it. You probably want to speak with Mother Elvana, but she's not here right now. She's out running a search party."
Right.
a search party. What happened?
Well, here's the thing, Helene. What do you want to do to advantage? Do you want to use that to get information about the search party, or do you want to use it for other methods?
Yeah, get a bit of extra information.
I say, well, and at that point, they kind of start to relax more. They say, one of our young has gone missing.
I see. What happened exactly?
At that point, they can look at the one who's speaking looks towards one of the other one of the others who is a Night Brother. He's Eridonian, so basically he's like Darth Maul. He's got like the spikes on his head, and he's got yellow kind of markings on his black skin. He says, "Well, that's the thought we don't know. My my cousin's daughter. She was out playing in the woodlands, and next thing we know, we heard a cry, and she was just gone. We've been trying to search throughout the woodlands so far, but they've not exactly been helpful."
Could you point us in the direction? We'd like to help if possible.
They look at each other as nothing, as in like it's a thing like, should we trust the outsiders kind of situation, as in like they're kind of internally debating with themselves whether they should let you.
I turn to Das, like just kind of gesture out to him and say that our friend here has very strong understanding of the wilderness and hunting. I imagine you'd be an asset in the search.
That's from my point of view, completely out of character. That's a very smart use of it.
Very.
I wish I'd have fucking thought of that.
They look at each other and says, "Well, it would be useful, but outsiders."
Allow us to prove ourselves.
And you hear one of them say, one of them steps forward and says, "They're outsiders. They know nothing about our ways. They know nothing about lost children either."
I probably will try to. Sorry, go ahead. Shut up.
I've been a lost child. I've been a lost child all of my life, ever since. Well, my people beyond this planet have been killed, and I've been wandering ever since. I know a little of your people, of the Night Sisters and the Night Brothers. I know what it's like to. I know what it's like to lose people and to try and be searching the land, the lands, be they the galaxy or the forests of this planet, looking for them.
Helene, do you have anything to add as well as a mother?
Well, I know what it's like to lose family. It's not easy, and you feel more lost than anything else.
At that point, the Night Brother throws his axe down on the side and says, "Come." As they as two of them gesture you through, the third one who stepped forward by the outside still holds their bow at ready, just in case. Clearly distrustful, but they take you towards through the village. You get a good look around. There are several huts of various sizes. You can clearly see they set together, and there's also some little agriculture. They seem to be growing these little podule like plants that anyone who's near to Dathomir would recognize them as well. So it seems to be that they are supplanted from Dathomir, this culture.
Okay.
As they lead you into the forest and into an area which is not thick with the thog, but as you get through, you manage to all stick together and say, "This is where she supposedly was when we heard the scream, and that's the last time we heard of her."
Okay. Russell, see what you can find here. You've got a keen eye.
Yeah,
Just because
Das,
you've
is
got.
there
Sorry.
Oh no, go on.
I was going to go. Russell does a lot of like sort of detective-y things in his spare time. I'm just going to see if he can spot anything.
Oh. Well, I think both Daz and I,
Yeah,
Daz
both
and
of you.
Roslas, can look at crime scene, at
All right
the
then.
environment. Daz more from the tracker, like animal tracker point of view, and I from more like a streetwise detective kind of.
All right, Roslas, give me a perception check, please. It's going to be 2 purple dice again. I'm going to give you a setback because of the foliage. It's not. It makes things. It covers the ground floor entirely, so it's difficult to make out. You have to push things aside to make way. Oh, you're not finding. You're not.
I don't see anything, but I can use my advantage to sort of my search is like I have some suggestions that maybe could be maybe could be turned into an advantage for
Das. I agree. Das,
Mhm.
you get Das, you get a boost dice on your survival check. Give me a survival check of 2 purple dice, please. This time with a boost. You might also have skills that benefit from this as well. So,
Two purple
talents.
dice and a boost.
Always check
Where
your
are my
talents,
talents
people.
again?
They're on the circular thing with the spikes.
Yeah. When interacting with wild beasts and animals.
What does it say in there when interacting with wild beasts or animals?
The hunter. The character adds boost per rank of hunter to all skill checks when interacting with wild beasts or animals, including combat checks. Character add plus 10 per rank of hunter to all critical injury rolls against animals. So yeah, that's not going to help so much when it comes to tracking things.
Not this, no, but I will still give you a boost up because you're a hunter and you're skilled with tracking.
Yeah.
So I'll give you that boost anyway.
I mean, I'm pretty good with my roll here, so I'm just going to go for it. Let's see if I find anything. Yeah.
Hey, you do.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so Ross, you didn't find
See, you
anything
were just missing the footprint here.
to indicate this. Yeah. At that point, Das kind of like clears away, and you see that there's no sign of like animals. But what you do notice is 2 sets of footprints. One which are smaller, but then larger footprints that intersect with the smaller, and then the smaller ones disappear. The advantage shows there's no sign of blood, meaning that it seems to be that the child was taken by someone or something bipedal, but no injury occurred because of there being no sign of any kind of blood or anything like that.
Yeah. I convey this. You see there's footprints here. The little one stops here. There's no blood, no struggle. Somebody took the girl, took the young one. If you follow these tracks.
Ruslos is pointing at the Night Sisters and Night Brothers and asking, does they saw them-like footprints?
What was that?
I'm asking if they are footprints that could be matched with Night Sisters and Night Brothers. They said them footprints.
They look at them and says, "No, clearly look." And they point at this as, "We don't wear," and they kind of show that they don't wear footwear, whereas they're clearly the person who walked away was wearing boots of some kind.
Boots.
Yeah, go on.
How high quality do you think these boots are? Is that too difficult to discern?
Oh, interesting.
I imagine if it's somebody from, say, the village, the shoes are likely to be lower quality. Maybe the
grips will be somewhat worn. They'll be
worn, exactly. Yeah. So if it's a nicer boot, then it'll be a much more pristine footprint.
They would
Interesting.
definitely be different if they were like heavy boots of some kind of soldiers or something.
Helene, give me education check. 1 purple dice as you're looking over the shoulder of Das.
Okay, that's not exactly good for me. So I'm gonna flip a light, actually.
I'm gonna say something. It's the difference between this sort of footprint and this sort of footprint.
Yeah.
Yes.
One success to advantage. Also, Trix, can you give me a perception check of your own in here? 1 purple dice for yourself, please. Success, 1 advantages. So as you're looking over at the footprints that Das has pointed out, Helene, you notice that the footprints.
Sorry, what was the difficulty again? Sorry.
1 purple dice. You notice that the footprints do seem to be. They're not like it's not a well-tailored boot.
Okay.
They're mismatched boots. So clearly, someone who is a bit hard up at this time, wearing 1 boot that's new and 2 older boots probably together that are now of use. So clearly someone from the village, technically, if you were to extrapolate from that. What do you want to do with your 2 advantages, Helene?
I'm gonna give a boost to the next roll, I think.
Roll a boost dice as well, Trix.
Yeah.
Separately. Oh, nice. You gain
Yay!
4 advantages and 4 success and 1 advantages. You
Nice.
you ascertained that it's this was a key location. Someone could use the fog as well as the foliage to mask their escape, and potentially also it would speaking from yourself as a Bothan, who is known for being a bit on the more discreet side, it was an ideal location to kind of whisk someone away. Also, the fact that the child went so close to the person indicates that either the person sprung on them in surprise or the child knew the adult. For the advantage, you can also tell that the direction that goes is in the same direction as the lake that you overheard Ross was talking about the other night.
Yep.
Oh, where the
I was gonna say I was gonna say you mentioned lake and I'm like, I think I know where this is going.
We're gonna have words with that there fisherman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we better go track them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you guys want to do?
Everybody follow me as I follow the tracks.
Cool.
Yes.
It takes about half an hour of kind of traipsing through the foliage. You kind of keep to the edges while also keeping close on the trap. You imagine that the person who was doing it was also doing the same. He didn't want to get too far into the forest so that he'd then encounter anything dangerous. So he was keeping off the road, but just to the edge to not be seen.
Yeah, Das has his tracker mode turned on.
As you arrive on the edge of the lake, you see a lone boat that's rowed out to the middle. There's also a couple of boats on the edges as well, clearly used for that kind of purpose. And you just see that there seems to be a man in the boat just fishing, or at least his line is set up. And you just see him just kind of like stand up. He looks down into his boat. He picks up a sack and throws it into the river, into the lake.
Oh, shit.
Roslos is getting close to the water, checking if that water is safe to swim in.
It's swampy water, but it's safe, you know.
Okay, then Roslos is jumping, you know, like the similar jump to what Jaja did. And then,
give me an athletics check for a big old dive.
Yes. Alrighty. Normal difficulty.
1 purple dice. You do this quite often when you're going swimming.
Yeah.
I mean, you are a Gungan after all.
I'm a Gungan.
Oh no!
No. Okay.
But you're bad at practice, so you unfortunately belly flop onto the.
I belly flop. I go down, but then after a moment, everyone sees like a hand with a thumb up. Like, I'm okay, but then I continue swimming towards where the sack was in the water.
Yes. As you're nearing it, you notice that the sack is moving.
Yeah, get that sack out of there.
Oh.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, the fisherman is literally just sat down and just started to kind of like fish.
Yeah.
Have we come up to like a pier or anything, or are we just like side of the river?
Yeah, with there are boats there, as I mentioned.
Right. I'm gonna pull out my weapon and go prone and train it on the dude on the boat. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna shoot, but I'm gonna be ready.
Do you know what? That's a pain in the backside because that's exactly about what I was about to roughly suggest.
Well,
I
Okay.
I go to. Sorry, did you want to say?
No. I was going to get you to Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I go to take one of the boats, and then I see the water, and I just freeze in place. I freeze in place as if I've seen something, like this kind of a faraway look that comes over my eyes, and I'm in a different place, and I just
It's
stop.
a very deep lake.
Yeah, like Sky's just frozen. Like she's just completely frozen. Like there's nothing that she can do at the moment. Which I presume, consider it is probably going to make me a conflict.
No. It's not going to give you a conflict. You're going to make a discipline check to overcome the effect of fear. It's a 3 dice discipline check to try and overcome fear.
Okay.
If you fail, you will suffer a conflict, and you'll suffer a setback dice on every check you make this encounter, because you're suffering from the effects of fear. Good luck.
Okay, let's go.
Oh no! You failed, but you've got 2 advantage. What do we do with the 2 advantage?
I can only give like a boost to somebody else's check because I've got no strain left.
You can also give a boost to anyone's check.
Although, may I suggest one thing?
Go on.
Because I had 3 advantages to my failed check, and that could be translated to boost die for Sky now. I don't want to backtrack.
Without revealing too much, I don't think I'll be able. Like Sky's not. I don't think Sky will be able to receive boost die to overcome this particular fear.
Well,
it is a right ingrained fear. I would kind of agree with Sky, but what do you want to do with that 3 advantage? While you've got Hinover?
Well, I want to. In that case, I want to use them to boost myself with determination to get to the sack in time to rescue the girl, possibly, or the
athletics check.
Younger sister.
Athletics check. You'll do an athletics check. You'll get a boost dice on that athletics check when you do that.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 1 purple dice. You'd normally suffer setback because you're swimming underwater, but oh look, you're amphibious. You don't suffer setbacks when moving through water.
Hey.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, what do you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the sack is sinking. It is definitely weighted down. And as you grab it, you feel it kind of wriggling, like trying to get out of your grasp. What do you want to do with the 2 advantages while you're there?
What the 2 advantage? I want to. Is that a sack that sort of is made of something that's airtight and has still some air?
No, it's like a burlap
linen
kind of sack.
or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to rip that sack open. Take use the advantage to free the person inside from the sack.
As you tear open the top, you see that there is indeed a young, pale-skinned, a grey-skinned kind of girl with kind of silver hair. Just kind of, she's got bright black markings on her face. She's definitely young, probably no more than 12 years old. I imagine you start swimming for the surface.
Yeah, I'm grabbing her under one arm, and with the other arm trying to get towards the surface, and moving my legs as fast as I've hardly ever moved before.
Sky, does anyone on the bank, like Trix, Helene, do you guys react to Sky just literally just freezing in place?
I will move over to her and just try and comfort her, I guess. Just kind of like just kind of move over and just, I don't know, just be there.
Yeah. Sky doesn't really respond. You get the impression that she might be reliving something right now. So she's just staring like in the distance, kind of paralyzed by fear at the moment. So I guess I'm taking another conflict.
No, yeah, not yet. It's just, excuse me.
Oh dear.
You got lucky. So you're still kind of paralyzed with the fear. You kind of you kind of feel like you're start to kind of things start to return to yourself, but you're still kind of like acknowledging that it's deep water. It's fine, but it's still in the back of your head about what's going on. You're still gonna suffer these effects of fear. You can still do stuff. It's just you're not paralyzed now with the fear, as it is. Trix, what are you doing?
I'm currently just keeping an eye on the boat to make sure the fisherman doesn't do anything. Pun very much not intended, just to make sure he doesn't do anything fishy.
He's sitting there. Give me a perception check. Do you have macro binoculars or anything like that, Trix?
No, I don't know.
Okay, give me a 3 purple dice perception check, please.
Give me a second. Hang on.
It's all happening here.
I thought I rolled it, so I don't know why it's not come through. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Hey.
Nice.
1 success, 1 threat. Well, you saw it. You saw it. It was difficult, but you saw it. As you kind of like peer over, take a strain, as the guy just seems to be sitting, like almost like he's ignoring everything else around him. Like he'd done his thing, and now he's just sitting, just waiting.
At which point, I turn to Das and say, "Just curiosity. Just clip the boat with a shot, please."
Oi, hey.
Oh, I see. I understand.
You want me to fire a warning shot?
Yes, please.
Okay.
That's give me a ranged heavy attack, please. You don't need to even have difficulty. Just give me a ranged heavy attack.
Fair enough. Let's just give it the old.
Oy vey.
Boom. So I'm gonna say that just you suffer a single point of strain as the kickback is a bit more than you're expecting on this pier, less stable than you anticipated.
I mean, it's flimsy wood, and that's a big gun.
Yeah, and but the shot kind of rings. It the tip of the bow of the ship where there's little kind of like ring post which things. It pings over that, causing like a little kind of burn mark to rise up from the carbon scoring as you literally clip the tip of the boat. But the guy just keeps staring, not even flinching.
Oh.
That
Oh boy.
out of character that indicates to me that I don't think he's all there.
At which point I go, I don't think he got the hint. Again?
I don't think he's feeling much.
No, I don't think another one's going to. If he didn't startle from that one, I don't think he's gonna startle. He's gonna startle.
Look, go help Roslos get that bag.
Yeah, at this
Then
point,
we'll sort that guy out.
At that point, you see Roslos and another head emerge out of the water. Roslos, were you swimming right up, or were you swimming like towards the
I was swimming towards under, so that I can use it to this time jump up and to the upright position with the girl in my arms.
Yeah, so you do like a merge with the kind of the girl in your arms as you kind of just gently as you jump up out of there and like settle down on the pier. She's coughing, but she's as she coughs up some water, but she's alive.
Yeah, I passed the girl to the other Night Sisters and Brothers and look at Sky and Helene and point my thumb at the guy in the boat, like, you want me to get in too?
At that point,
don't bother going to get him. I'd say just pull the boat over here.
At that point, one of the Night Sisters says, "Allow me," and kind of draws their bow.
No, we can take him alive. Find out what he was doing.
There may be more to this.
Yeah, does anyone actively stop him, or are you just saying that?
I'll stop him. I'll try and.
Yeah, I've sort of startled back into myself after after Ross has emerged with the girl, but I'm not stopping him at the moment. I'm still a bit.
Yeah.
All right.
It says,
What
what?
do
It says,
What do I have to do to stop him?
Oh, no, you don't need to do anything. Just
Oh,
say
okay.
that you're stepping in front of him. As he,
Yeah,
as he
yeah.
kind of says, he took one of our own.
Don't
Kidnapped
you want to
him.
know? Don't you want to know why?
He says, because they, and at that point, he looks around and says, why else would they do it? Just look at how they treat us. They say they tend to ignore us or blame us for all their problems.
There may be something more to this. And if you kill that man now, you might not know.
Mike gonna bring Hisa, then you said do whatever you want.
Yeah. I've got him in my sights. He ain't going anywhere. So just get a hook, pull the boat in, and then we'll ask him some questions.
Reluctantly, the Night Brother lowers his bow again, but clearly is upset about having outsiders interfering in their business.
If he tries to run, then you can smoke him.
I'm leaving the rest of negotiations to Haylene and just torpedoing towards the boat and pulling it. You know, the kind of like how Obelix is
Oh, yeah.
powering the boat.
As you grab it, as you turn it again, the guy with his fishing line he just continues to kind of remain static in place, as if almost like a statue, as he's just kind of occasionally reeling in and then reeling out, reeling in, reeling out. You know,
Looks like he's pantomiming reactions.
It's like some kind of hypnosis or something. He's under the effect of something.
I mean, it seems like he's just going through the motions. But why?
as he gets closer, you notice that he is, his clothes are extremely ill-fitting. Like they're very big and very baggy, but he himself is very malnourished. To the point where, his clothes are pretty much hanging off him, and he's just mumbling under his voice as he sits there in the boat.
Can we, if we sort of concentrate, can we hear what he's saying?
Yeah. If you get close, you just hear him say, "Just the magic will bring them. Magic will bring them. Magic will bring them. Then everything will be all right."
Oh,
Roslos is looking at Sky asking, he's a broken?
Sky just waves a hand. His eyes.
His eyes, which now on close inspection look very bloodshot and very sunken in, they don't even track the hand motion. There's a flicker of like focus in his eyes, but then they just go back to looking in the distance again.
Roslos is turning towards the Night Brothers like, you sir no magics. You some mother can bring his back.
At that point, they look between each other. It's like, we don't deal with mind tricks or anything like that. What do you think we are, Jedi?
Sky doesn't say anything, but the movement of her feathers indicates that she might have taken just a teeny tiny bit of offense to that.
I don't know what you are. Don't
This
much care.
This man is clearly deranged.
He's
That's a
certainly.
given.
Well, I don't think there's very much of him left. She sort of just gently takes his head. Can she move him? If
Yes, as you do though, a data pad falls from his lap onto the floor.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
You see that some kind of diary.
What does it say?
Well, as you look through it, you notice that it's basically, the writings become more and more erratic as the days pass. You go back to like early days. It confirms that this man is named Pankin. and he his fam and he is a fisherman in the local village. He had he basically had a prosperous existence here. The town often the lake was full of fish, and he and his wife lived quite happily. However, over time, things the lake slowly started to give less and less fish. They didn't replenish themselves. Even when he left it for an entire season, they didn't replenish. It's almost like you could only take, but nothing would ever be restored back. Money became tight, to the point where his wife left him, and effectively moved to another town a few overall in the valley. Thinking and it mentions in the journal how he believes that the magic of this place has dwindled the resource, so maybe maybe a sacrifice of that magic will restore the fish and bring a bountiful harvest. You could tell by this point he is, in terms of writing, he is completely lost touch with with reality. He talks a lot about um seeing things and just hearing voices, and yeah, his belief that if he could sacrifice one of the Night Sisters to the lake, then that would bring the fish back, and he'd then make things right again.
Fool, that's not how the Force works.
Yeah.
I
again turns to the Night Brothers, say, he's a fully gaga. You said to kill him, but it's a no good vengeance.
I'll just hold this up for a moment. Don't you understand what this means? Really? This is a consequence of what this world is. This is going to happen more and more if things remain as they currently are. Yes, this man did something very terrible, but he was driven to that. And that'll keep happening unless something's done.
The Force is wrong. The Force is wrong because that's it, Helene. Because the law, because something, this is why the Force is wrong. Something keeps taking, but it's not giving back. The Force flows through all of us. The Force flows through all of us, and it gives and it takes. When the Force gives us life, and we go back into the Force when we die, something is taking from the Force, but it's not giving back.
Can we see the castle from here?
You can see the castle from here. At that point, you hear a voice saying, "Ah, how very wise you be, young one." As beyond the Night Sisters, they part, and a woman who is wearing like this kind of like headdress kind of steps forward, and she says, "My name."
Rustler puts up his dukes and stands in front
No.
of everyone.
No.
She
Not
actually
to fight, to defend. Like in the defensive position, like this is my crowd, I protect them.
She completely says, she looks rather amused at that, as she says, as she kind of says, "I don't mean to harm you. I am Mother Elvana."
Varna, yeah, we've just my companions, we've managed to find the child. Turns out this man, she gestures to Pankin. He took her, but
In the
there's
belief that a sacrifice of a Night Sister could restore prosperity to the village. This was a man in dire straits committing a desperate act.
But it's not. It's not. It's not. That's not how it's going to.
Doesn't
That's
excuse it, but it
yeah.
is.
I mean, he's broken, and Sky like maybe just a little bit roughly, sort of just
Yeah.
pulls his head back. Maybe her fingers are just pulling back his eyelids to just show that he's gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like this light is on, but there's no one upstairs.
You see that Mother Elvana kind of sighs and kind of looks to the ground. She says, "It seems we cannot outrun our sins forever. Please come, and she beckons you all to kind of follow her as she leads in the direction of the village. As she moves, she instructs how the Night Sisters take him, and she refers to the kind of back to the village and hand him over to the town guard and explain to them what happened, and just say that that to you no ill will happen. Just we wish to seek justice in what occurred. And at that point, they bow their heads respectively,
Yeah.
and without much difficulty, haul the man away from yourself as they lead you back to the encampment. Through the encampment, you're led into one of the barrel wagons up the steps into there. As you find yourself in a small kind of cozy little wooden interior with a couple of with a small little couch on either side and a little table and a chair, as Mother Alvana kind of sits down in the end with a table next to her, and she says, "You came seeking me. What is it that we can do for you?"
We Oh no, go ahead.
I said, well, we came to this world via something went wrong with our ship, crash landed, looking to leave here as soon as possible, really. But the problem is, well, the Lord, of course, in his castle, that seems to keep this entire world under its thrall.
The Lord is this world.
What do you mean by that?
She sighs and kind of rests in her chair as if settling in for to tell something that not many people know about. She says, 42 years ago, the young Lord Strad arrived in this town, claiming to be the long-lost son of Lord Fulan Zaro, who was the former lord here. Fulan ruled over this province during the time of the High Republic, but became a reclusive man and was rarely seen. When Strad arrived, he announced he was inheriting the estate. But he was accompanied by outsiders, an entourage of guards, and an accountant, of all people. But, at least they claimed to be an accountant. They came to the Emerald Temple and set up a camp inside there. There was some friction between my people and them. Now, to fully understand what Strahd is, you have to seek your answers within the Emerald Temple, but it is not a place for the faint of heart.
We've already seen a lot today.
Oh,
I think we can handle
have
it.
you? The temple is the epicenter for everything that happened here 42 years prior.
What do you know? Oh,
go on.
What do you know of the temple? Was it here before your people?
Nodding, she says, yes. The Emerald Temple is something that exists within us. It is meant to be a worshipping place for the Ichor that we use for our magic. However, there were others that supposedly came here. Legend says they came from a planet known as Drummond Kaas. And they enhanced the temple and converted it into their own worshipping place.
Can I make a lore check to see if I might know this from? I probably won't.
Oh, yes. You can make a lore check for Drummond Kaas.
The likelihood of me knowing this is very remote, but is worth a go. What's my difficulty, sir?
Hello, Xandros. Your difficulty is... I'm going to say... I'm not going to give you an increased difficulty. I'm going to give you an upgraded difficulty. I'm going to give you 2 reds.
Fair. No purples, just 2 reds.
Just two reds. Straight up, 2 reds.
Makes sense.
All right. I'm going to...
This day with dice rolls is getting crazier and crazier. It really is.
I'm going to give you 2 strain. I'm gonna, if you don't mind me, Sky. I mean, you can disagree with me if you want. I like to think the reason you know this is because during your days in your former life, shall we say, you might have snuck into some places where you didn't belong within the temple.
Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah. That's the kind of person that Sky is. She seeks. shall we?
Yeah.
Along with your friend,
Stumbles
potentially.
into the restricted sections on accident.
Yeah.
And you have heard stories of Drummond Kaas. It was once the capital planet of the Sith Empire, and was seeped within the dark side energy.
So she just sort of widens her eyes a little bit, but let's Mother Alvana continue her tale.
At that point, Mother Alvana continues, says, I assisted the men who came here, but that is a story that you will have to find for your own in the temple. So yeah, you've now been basically told the rest of the story will be in the temple.
Oh boy.
Who wants to visit a temple?
I suppose that's our only choice if we're going to ever get close to the Lord, but we need to be very careful. If they came from Drummond Kaas, they were the Sith. The ancient enemies of the Jedi, and
Roslos makes the confused face like, what is Sith?
the enemies of the Jedi locked in a constant conflict with one another. Put it this way, to put it another way, the light of the Force is always battling with the dark. The Jedi were supposed to be light, and the Sith the dark.
At that point, Mother Alvana speaks up and says, unfortunately, I cannot give you escort into the temple. It's a place that is desecrated to us. We cannot step inside. Forces would not allow us to step inside, and I would not risk my people for your curiosity.
I understand. I understand, Mother. I would not ask such a task of you. Do you know at least anything of what we can expect to find, except for horrors, I suppose?
The truth of what happened here, and at the origins of our Lord and Savior. Which you guess that she says Lord and Savior sarcastically.
How about map? Roslas asks.
No, they don't have a map of the temple. They never mapped it. They don't even know whether it's still in one piece inside there.
How deep was the temple before you had to leave the place? Do you remember?
So they basically described that the temple is several chambers deep. There's like a large kind of cavernous entrance room, and then there's like rooms along the side, and then at the back there's like a more kind of secluded kind of worshipping area. So it's quite big, but it's built into the actual mountain itself. So from the exterior, it's impossible to kind of tell what size it is, but it's fairly sizable. You imagine it's nowhere near the size of the temple that you've been in, Sky, but you know, it's a little satellite temple meant for cultists and worshippers and things.
Yeah, out of character. I've got I remember how the Sith temple was in Drummond Castle on the Old Republic MMO. So I've got that image in my head, and I'm like, yeah, they tend to be pretty fucking big.
Right. As she kind of she says, "If you wish to escape this place, you would need, of course, a ship, which I believe you're under no illusions that there's only one on this planet. But just getting to the ship is meaningless. The mists are controlled by Strahd. If you don't defeat him, you will just simply find yourselves crashing on this planet again."
Does he choose who crashes on here?
Yes and no. People can come here, but only if they know where to seek. The world between worlds can be more flexible, but let's put it this way, I may not be entirely real.
Huh. This is a lot for Helene to kind of take in.
Yeah, I imagine it's not. You're now talking you're talking about the world between worlds and like the fact that what happening on here might be real, and the fact that Sky's talking about how the place is wrong. Like everything's being taken, nothing's being given. Yeah. There's a lot going on here.
Yeah. Whereas Nuba understands almost nothing out of this except we have to go to the temple. It's dangerous, dark, and he'll have to protect everyone.
Das and Tricks, your thoughts?
I think it's going to be one of those. Feels like I've missed a joke here somewhere, obviously. I definitely think it's going to obviously be, something not that we don't take lightly, because, if what's being said is true, the fact of that, what's obviously happened here is sort of controlling the fate or destiny, if you want to call it that, of this planet.
Are you saying he's gambling with fate?
Oh, title drop.
Why?
Title drop.
I didn't say that.
Roll credits.
L take a strain.
Whatever's obviously happening here, the fact of obviously it's clear that people can arrive, but not necessarily through their own accord, but can't leave. So whatever's going on in that temple is going to have to be something that we're going to have to clear and deal with.
All right then. Well, what are you going to do now, party?
I guess we'll be gearing up to visit this lovely temple.
Yes.
Is there anything you guys want to try and gain while you're here? The nicest village, of course, can't offer you much, but if you ask for anything, they might be able to get it for you.
Okay. I mean, I can't think of anything myself that I would need.
Ruslos approaches Sky and asks, you say this is a place of dark. You said be okay?
I've only ever heard tales of the Sith, and I know enough that it's not going to be good. The Sith are associated with horrors, and like, you saw how broken that man was. There probably could be things that break us in turn. We're gonna have to look out for each other and be careful.
Yeah. We better stick together and see.
What the, like, on a completely crazy whim? Would the Night Sisters know of how to build energy bows? Would they be able to give me the knowledge of?
They wouldn't be able to give you the knowledge, but they would maybe build you one.
Ah.
Or be ready to part with one that they have.
Yeah, or that. If you give them something necessary to trade to do with, because they're not going to do it for nothing. They are, of course, the people who need survival, of course. I will also say, if anyone wants to, this is the perfect opportunity to gain the Night Sister universal specialization if anyone ever wanted to buy into it.
Oh.
However, don't be so eager.
What does that actually entail? Just out of random curiosity.
So is that the same as buying another sort of specialization tree? So you have to pay the XP for it, but you would gain. Universal trees are treated the same as basically they're trees that don't have a particular career, so you just gain them, and they are another fast aspect of your trees that you gain more abilities. The nice tree is fun, but it is also very much like I could turn you into force sensitive.
Right, I see.
Yeah,
it's not for my character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think a stim pack is nearly enough. That they would make an energy bow for me.
Not quite, sadly.
I'm assuming Night Brothers don't have, or maybe they do have some sort of melee weapons.
They do. Yeah, they have they don't have like lightsabers, but they've got like cudgels and like axes and weapons and things like that. If you're needing of a melee weapon, they surely would be able to forge you one. And when I say forge you one, I mean literally forge you one. Does anyone want to do that?
I want to approach this Night Brother that we've had a lot of that we already know, the one that was accompanying us, that was initially like not really happy with us, but now is maybe warmed up. And I show him his my vibro necklace. Like, you have anything of this but this green energy ones?
Oh, you're looking for like imbued. He says no, because that is actually an ability that you do. He shakes and says that's something we learn over time. I can't just give one to you; it will just dissipate the energy in no flat.
Hate that. Oh, sorry.
I just sigh with disappointment. Say, Miss are nothing. We have time.
However, and I do say however, let me just check and make sure that I wouldn't be wrong here. I would argue that if someone wanted to, if they were force sensitive, you could gain the mentor discount on either the imbue or the conjure force abilities.
What do you mean by mental discount?
So a mental discount is where you basically pay 5 XP less to buy the basic power.
God damn! If only I had any XP left. Except for one.
Well, you might still be on this planet by the end of the session. Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah. Oh, yes. I will be very interested in Force Imbue.
We'll see. All right. Yeah. Force Imbue or Conjure, it's worth mentioning.
Yeah. Hey, Das.
Yeah?
Can I borrow you for a second?
Okay.
I like I like the look of these energy bows. Do you think if you and I go out into the forest and get them some hunt them an animal, maybe I could trade it for one?
Yeah? If you want one, let's go find something we could trade for one.
Yeah.
All right. So you want to get an energy bow, do you?
I do.
All right then. I will state. Do you know exactly what the stats are for the energy bow?
I do not, but I do know it's quite encumbering.
They're unwieldy 3, meaning that you need to have a agility of 3 to at least use them. For reference.
I have an agility of 3.
Well, there you go then.
There we
That's
go.
fine.
Boy, howdy.
So, if you wanted to purchase that, you would have to get like a big creature of some kind. It wouldn't, because the value of this is about 2,800. But of course, this is on the home territory, so it'd be a bit less because they're used to experiencing it. I would say you would need quite a big creature if you wanted to do this.
Well, lucky for you, Missy. That's my specialty.
Exactly. That's why. That's why I'm bringing Dash along.
And what are the others doing in this meantime?
I'm guessing just stay here, wait for them to come back.
Well, first of all, you need to hear about like a large creature nearby. Maybe ask some of the Night Sisters or Night Brothers.
Yeah. I'll probably try and ask one of the Drakkars. Have you heard of have any big herds been moving through here recently?
They say, nothing like big herds, but we've had some problems with a Rathtar in the area.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
That's
Lovely.
That's a fun alien.
I'm gonna regret this.
I thought if we're gonna do like a Strahd, why not do like D&D? Why not do Star Wars version of Beyonder, which is a Rathtar, as far as I'm concerned. You know.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what happens if you take a beholder and then remove the eyes?
Yeah. Or
tentacles.
If you play Final Fantasy games, I'm Malboro.
Huh. Rathtar.
So you guys filled the others in on your plan, by the way, Das and Sky, because they're probably wondering why you're not heading over to the temple at this point.
We got some things to do before we head over to the temple.
Yeah, I want to get an energy bow.
Right. Okay, how is this happening?
Character moment.
Yeah.
In actuality, it's a case that they're going hunting. They're going to go and find.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was Helene asking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Oh,
I was listening.
Yeah, they won't take credits, but I'm pretty sure they'll take animals.
Yeah.
Well, if that works.
Here I am.
Yeah. Does the hunt for the young one and all that does it take us like till late afternoon?
Yeah, at this point, it is getting into like afternoon time.
Oh man.
But no, it's fine because you could still hunt. But the thing is, you probably want to leave the temple until the next day.
Yeah, because Russell steps in and says, "We said better rest and recuperate anyway. So we said don't go to the temple today."
Might be for the best.
We'll go in the morning.
Yeah, come on, Das. Let's find us a Rathtar.
I don't want to be hunting it when it's dark. I assume we've still got some some light left.
Yeah, there is some light left. As you kind of slip away from the festivities, as the Night Sisters seem to be celebrating, the return of their young, because of course, fearful the next generation, as it were. And they kind of made you like guests of honor in this scenario.
Oh no shit.
So Helene has you kind of find that they've left out a red robe for everyone, including or some kind of garments that are very similarly styled for the Night Brothers and Night Sisters for each of you.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Ah,
Mine.
yeah.
Okay. This is nice.
I presume Des and I are out hunting, so we're not.
Yes, you guys are going to be out hunting animal stuff, so you don't know what's going on back at camp. Which we'll switch back at camp to what's going on there as we slide with the action that's going on elsewhere, assuming you guys don't require backup, of course.
Oh, I'm testing whether this new red cloak is nicely masking my chitin armor underneath.
It doesn't hide it, but it does drape nicely over it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Then I carefully take it off, put it aside, and say, "Am gonna go back to lake, find some goody fish?" And I'm going to search the lake to find some food if there are.
Oh, okay. Oh, give me a survival check. It's going to be a 5 dice. So that.
Oh boy.
I mean, we did have this discussion about how the fisherman was not getting any fish.
True.
You know. Granted,
Yeah,
he
yeah, but
can't. Granted, he's not actually swimming in there, but still, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'm actually going to
no.
quickly get a refill of my drink because my throat's a little bit parched. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
I might grab a quick drink as well.
Oh, that's the Wrath. I see.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the ones from Force Unleashed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Ones
the
that
Force
have-
Awakens.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be
Sorry,
able to
Force
do it,
Awakens.
Des.
Sorry, Force Awakens. I meant Force Awakens, not Force Unleashed.
Ah.
Yes.
I wish you get around to playing the Force Unleashed one of these days.
It's a good game. At least part 1. Yeah.
Hmm. So where you goes, guy? Well, where you goes, guying? Where are you guys going? Oh, you know, plot development, character
Yeah.
building.
Yeah.
I want a fucking energy bar.
And Haylene would reply to that with a what?
Character growth.
Just like Sky, bless her, just like I want one of those energy bows. We're gonna get something to trade for it.
Also, this is a Marlboro from Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
Oh yes.
I have cat.
Yay, kitty! Hey, Rosie.
And I'm just waiting for that moment when I'm 1-on-1 with another
Yeah.
character and we say like stories about our past and I get to turn and go, "That's rough, buddy."
She can play a flirkin.
Yeah. She's so cute.
Yeah.
Was she all right with the fireworks last night?
Yeah, she doesn't mind them. She's not like bothered by
Oh,
them.
lucky her.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
She's so chill. Stretch.
Damn, I was...
Sorry about that, everyone. I had
No worries.
to get a drink.
Hey, welcome back.
My throat feels a lot better now. Okay, so we're gonna follow Das Van and Sky. You've basically pointed in the direction of where the how did your swimming go on? There.
I am doing that. Right now.
Oh,
Not great at all.
Yeah.
That's a lot of failure.
After
That's a lot
about
of failures.
After about an
Yo,
hour and
yeah.
a half, you come back to camp drenched, probably sulking as well. There was not a bite of a fish in that entire lake. I imagine you sit down like really next to Helene, very like abruptly and like very like angrily.
Yeah. But if If I may use the advantage for a development arc,
Sure.
I'm returning sulking to the camp, all drenched, like they said no fish in that lake, all right. And the nice sister child that I saved comes to me with a fruit, like, you want some fruit?
Oh, I like that.
Ah!
And I'm like, yeah, thank you, little child.
It's this very kind of juicy kind of. It's almost like
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. It's like figure. It's kind of like I'm trying to think of its shape.
It's like a mango.
Yeah, it's like mango kind of shaped, but it's kind of like greeny kind of color. It's kind of very sweet. And as you bite into it, the exterior is sour, but the inside is very sweet.
Oh, I like it a lot. Thank you, child.
Sky and Das, we kind of screen wiped you guys as you're currently ankle deep in like a bog, or kind of like swamp, as you're kind of slowly making your way through this area, as you know that this is the area which the Raftar was seen. You also know that Raftars are very dangerous. There's a nearby cave that you can see, as you know that sometimes it goes hiding in there, but sometimes it goes actually seeking through the bog itself. Of course, it's not going to hide in the underbrush; it's too large. But you imagine it probably uses its vines to kind of swing through the trees and such sometimes as well. But you're keeping your eyes out because you know that being caught off guard by one is likely to result in you being eaten whole.
Yes.
Yes.
Can both of you give me a perception check, please?
14?
Please don't get eaten.
One purple dice.
I cannot guarantee that.
Oh, you can't.
Oh man!
Oh!
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
that's good.
One of us will get eaten. I bait.
Well, I like the idea of this.
Yeah.
As you're kind of
Uh-oh.
sneaking through the bog, Sky, you suddenly feel something whip around your feet under the water and just pull you up, and just like pull you down, so that because of how deep the water is, you are, by being pulled prone, you are now submerged effectively, thrashing around in the water. But Das, I'm going to say that you can interject immediately. If you make a ranged heavy attack, you may immediately, if you succeed, break the ensnare.
Of course, then, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, I clicked the image, not the. I'm just firing my main weapon. That's how I make a ranged heavy attack. It's just.
That's fine. Oh, you failed.
Oh,
Interesting.
crap.
No!
So you fire, and there's this massive splash in the water next to Sky, who now has to worry about, I'm either going to get shot to death or killed by a Raftar. I want you both to roll for initiative, please. You're going to be using vigilance.
It's just, there's no difficulty to it, is there? Or...
There's no difficulty. It just simply is a straight up vigilance check. In fact, you should be able to do it on. I should ask for it in a second. Give me a second. So let me put your.
Oh yeah,
markers
it
in there.
goes. Doesn't it go on the encounter thing?
It goes on the
Yeah, it
encounter
does.
thing, and of course we got Dust. Then we got Sky, who is within short range but not engaged with. And then further away we have at the camp we've got.
Everybody else.
Everyone else.
Kelly.
Everyone else
And-
having a nice party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I would have got Tricks in there. And Roslos. Where's Roslos? Roslos. There we go. Roslos.
Roslos could have been lost.
Ah, you did there. Okay, so, and I'm going to involve. Actually, I'm going to involve everyone in this because you guys might call for backup. Who knows?
Right. Well,
Yeah, we
before
have
that,
comlinks.
I'm very quickly going to go at the toilet while this combat
Sure.
happens.
Okay, I'm going to roll for
Consider
initiative.
get an opportunity to do so.
On the encounter page, make sure to highlight and see which one is yours, and then roll that initiative, please.
It's rolling vigilance as well.
It is rolling vigilance, yes. Oh, wow.
Who was it that said we were getting good rolls?
Well, we've used
Well, I
up
did.
our good rolls. I'm gonna actually follow Scarf and go away for a moment.
Sure.
Not like we'll need those two anyway.
I love the fact of how far Bo was away when he laughed at that.
Distant laughter from Burr.
From the Burman.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh no, the consequences of my greed.
It's not greed, it's character improvement.
I mean, if you bring a Raftar, they're going to build you a bow, but yeah.
At
But
what
that's
cost?
what cost.
I just need one good clean shot.
They're pretty. I think they're pretty. They're pretty squishy, as in they could take. They're pretty spongy.
Yeah. But I was just gonna climb up that tree there and wait until one started like wandering around in front of the cave.
Whoops.
Instead, we get ambushed.
It's a
I
trap.
never like swamps.
Also, I will
Yes, it is a
say
trap.
the bog counts as difficult terrain, meaning it takes twice the number of maneuvers to move a range band through.
Oh,
Yay.
Except, I think for Sky, I'm pretty sure you've got something that works with that.
Yeah, I have. If I find it, yeah, I've got Swift. The character does not
Just wait.
suffer the penalties for moving through difficult terrain. I move through it at a normal speed without spending additional maneuvers.
Yeah,
Hey.
because you fly.
Yeah, I was waiting for the somebody to mention the point of, yeah, there's a reason why you go fast through bogs, because you don't need to walk on it.
Well, technically, I can't fly. I can only glide.
You only glide. Also, that is
Only
part
works
of the
when I'm-
Pathfinder tree because, of course, the Pathfinder's like, I'm going to jump from vine to vine, The ability is called Swift, so...
So it's fine. I can move around if I'm not.
It's fine.
Am I to assume that it's fine?
Yes. Just roll on your encounter, and then we're good to go.
Sweats increasingly nervously.
You guys have been very patient with the destiny points this session, I will say.
Oh, I think we're gonna go. I think
We're
we-
gonna
I
need
think that
them.
might
Des
change.
and I are probably gonna slam through them. Don't worry.
It's going to need your initiative roll, Helene.
Pardon?
Your
What was
initiative roll on the encounter.
Oh, I'm okay. Hold on. Sorry.
We are all in the encounter.
We're all in the encounter, right?
You're not actually there. It's just that if they call you,
Yeah.
so
Right. Yes. I understand. God, I never remember where to roll this. Sorry.
it's on encounter.
It's
and
in the
then
second tab, which is called Combat Tracker.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it vigilance or cool?
It's vigilance.
Vigilance.
Vigilance. All right. There you are. Nothing.
Wow. Okay. So it's at top of the round. We've got 3 PC slots followed by an NPC, then 2 PC slots. I imagine Sky or Das will be taking one of the first 2 slots.
Yeah.
Yes. Would you like to go, Das, or shall I?
I was thinking the most appropriate thing would be you trying to get out of there, and then me trying to help. So I suggest you take first.
Okie dokie. I would like to unbe. I would like to not be ensnared
That would
and
require
also not be prone.
that requires a 2 dice coordination check to unensnare yourself.
Okie dokie. 2 dice, you say?
Yep. Fail.
Well, that makes
Well,
sense.
shit.
And that also means you can't do a maneuver, which means you can't get up. So you can still do an action. And I guess technically that could have been your no, because your action was trying to get out of the ensnare.
Yeah. It would be a case of like trying to kick it off me or something.
All right then, Das,
Stay
you're up.
underwater then.
Well, my first instinct isn't to shoot because I might hit her. So sling my weapon, just drop it on its sling to the side, and not so much dive in as jump in to try and get it back to the surface.
That's fine. In that case, can you give me a coordination check with a boost dice to try and get Sky free from the Raftar's grip?
With a boost dice.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 2 difficulty as usual, I would assume.
1 double dice. No, it is 2 difficulty. However, bear in mind you're also interacting with a creature.
Oh yes, I am. I don't realize I'm interacting with a creature just yet, but I am interacting with a creature. So let's go. This isn't going well.
Oh, dear.
Oh dear.
You may want to flip some of those light side points, I think.
Yeah. I will say, you guys, and so I will say that as a maneuver, because you did that, you're now engaged with Sky.
Yeah.
So you're there. As the Raftar pulls you up and out of the water, you're gonna see its kind of tentacles wriggling and its big old maw opening wide, just to throw you both inside there. It's at that point that you see that Sky, I'm just gonna say that you don't need to do a check for this. You see, you also feel something about in the Raftar. And then you notice that in the corner, in its side, it looks like that it's got like a rock that's like jabbed into its side, like a rock is like a jagged edge rock is like cleaved its way into its skin somehow. You're getting a very strange feeling from that. Next PC slot. We would go back to the village as Roslos is munching on his fruit. Meanwhile, the Night Sisters have started to do effectively a dance around the fire, as they basically throw various powders into it, causing little explosions to occur in the fire itself, as they celebrate the festival that they are putting on for your presence here.
Oh.
Mother Elvana is, of course, enjoying the festivities as well, as she's broken open a bottle of Corellian wine, some very good Corellian wine as well.
Oh, I think I could do with a bit of wine right now. I'd like to go over and share a drink with Mother Elvana.
I was going to do that.
Instead, here you are hanging upside down, trying to save Sky from being eaten by a Raftar. NPC slot. The Raftar is going to make an attack with its plethora of tentacles. It's going to make a strike in the direction of Das.
Trademark.
Do you have any defensive abilities there, Das?
Not so much defensive. I just have 2 soak.
Okay, so it's just soak. Cool. Roll. Wow, it does 11 damage minus your soak to you, sir.
Christ alive.
Oh boy.
Which puts me wait. No, that's puts me on 12 out of 12.
Really?
Yeah, I already had 3 to begin with.
Okay. Bear in mind, you're not over, you're on, meaning you're still conscious and you don't suffer a critical injury.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going to get some use out of some stims today.
Woo!
To give you guys something, I'm going to say the Raftar's going to suffer 2 strain for those threats. Throw yourself a bone there. Oh, guys.
So,
So the party continues on with both Trix and Roslos enjoying the situation. Helene is also poured a glass of wine at the party.
Yeah.
It's one of those minutes in a film where there's the contrast between pouring the wine and then Sky being dipped into the water. And
We're like having a chill moment. Like the girl the child still sitting next to me watching me eat the fruit. She's never seen a Gungan before. She's amazed by what kind of creature this is. And Roslos is like, what's this festival about? What is it?
Oh, you actually asked about the festival. She says it is referred to as the festival of the coming. It says that the ones that it's believed that there would be those that come to destroy and heal this land. And it was told that they would be outsiders. So whenever we have outsiders come to us and to us, we celebrate that. But it's only the ones that are kind and beneficial. So effectively, because you proved yourself as kindly outsiders, you're now effectively part of what they believe to be the legend that the outsiders would come and free this land. Whether it's the case or not, you don't know. It's just, it could just be a tale that was told.
Oh,
Effectively, this is a festival for you.
Yeah, that's muy nice. Mis arroz los nuba, you?
And meanwhile, we switch back to Das thinking like, I wanted to see the galaxy. I wanted to see the galaxy.
I know I wanted to shoot big stuff, but this is too much.
Okay, so yes, it's top of the round.
Travel to different worlds, they said.
Okay, this is gonna be okay. I might be stretching it a little bit, but I know I'm hanging upside down. Is it possible that I can do a coordination check to try and swing myself, grab the rock that's stuck in the Raptar's side, and perhaps use animal empathy at the same time to enhance the check?
How would you be using animal empathy? Just
I guess it's more a case. No, it's probably not going to work then. Nix that then.
I'm not saying it's not going to work. Just tell me what you want to do, and I'll see whether it's possible.
I want because I can kind of feel that the Raptar is. I don't know what it's feeling, but it's irritated, and I try and swing myself. Maybe use the way the creature's moving to try and force the rock free, kind of thing.
Give me a coordination check. I will also accept athletics, and it's going to be 2 purple dice, and I highly suggest you flip a dice side point.
I am going to do that. to upgrade my ability.
Yes, that'd be a wise decision, I think.
Yeah, and then I do a coordination check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do that first.
No.
What?
Oh no.
Can I? There's no point. I can't even roll the thing because all that would do is just take one of the failures off the board.
It's fortunate there. What do you want to do with that one advantage you got?
I think it's appropriate at this point that I retract my earlier statement. I say I just hear that I should
thanks for that.
Mentioning it jinxes it.
Yeah. Can I use the advantage to try and call somebody as an incidental? I have a comlink on me.
Yeah, you could reach into your pocket and grab the comlink. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut down all the garbage on the detention level.
Like, guys!
Shut them all off.
It's like, guys, we really need some help here. If you can, guys, we really need some help. Yeah, you could hear the Raptar.
At that point, all 3 comlinks on Trix, Helene, and Roslos kind of sound off. And at the clip, you guys hear Sky's maddening voice along with a roar behind it.
And a slightly dimmer, just like, we're in deep scrap!
Yeah. Helene is there shimmying with the Night Sisters. Like, help, help!
I kind of like the idea that as that call comes in, Hailing just reaches for the wine bottle.
I suppose I'll be right back.
How does both Roslos and... Oh, you're already on your feet, are you?
Yeah.
Zoom.
Because I wasn't taking part in the partying. I was just sitting on the side eating my fruit.
And observing the party.
Yeah.
I have had a couple of drinks, so I imagine Helene is a little bit tipsy.
That might work in your favor.
It might not.
I think appropriately, probably at this point, Trix turns the mother and apologizes for, having to dash off a hurry, but hopefully she understands.
Trix, you're a leader, aren't you?
Kind of.
I mean,
I suppose.
Sure, fair enough. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
Okay, so just you three are going to the rescue, are you?
Well, yeah, I suppose so. I'll kind of like make a call to anyone. Any night sisters who are available to help.
Okay,
as
that
well.
is going to require a leadership check from you, Helene. That is going to be 3 because they are very strongly willed, strangely, and also
3 purple, yeah.
3 purple
And inebriated.
and an inebriated setback.
Right. Okay. Well, it's worth a shot. Let's go. That's
Strangely though,
good.
you pull it off.
Yay!
But I am completely stressed out at the moment, so I guess I'm.
I like the idea that you say, "We need help, please. We're just gonna go and help my friends. Can you please come with me?" You leave before they can give a response. I like the idea that the 2 Knight brothers look at it and it's like, "Well, we can't just let it go. She might, she's definitely gonna get hurt if she goes out."
Exactly. And now the next point of the festival, a rescue mission. Yay!
So the 2 Knight brothers go after the inebriated Togruta.
Follow me, I know the way.
Okay, so you guys and basically you guys.
Do I get anything from the threat of that?
You are gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer a setback die your next check as well.
Okay,
that is that's 3 threat. So
yeah.
Do we have any way to find them? Do we have any trackers though to like point us towards?
Just listen for the loud roaring noise.
Yeah, in the darkness, in the kind of twilight, you can see the shots that Das is making, and also they're not exactly subtle in terms of volume, are they?
Yeah, just keep running in that direction.
Follow the roar. Yeah.
Next PC slot, which is Sky's already had theirs, so it's got to be Das or anyone else who wants to try and start making their way there.
I mean, yeah, I'll take a slot and start running, unless Das wants to take it.
I kind of want to save my own life before.
Yeah,
this
do
thing
that.
attacks me
Do
again.
that.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm currently dangling upside down. Yes.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. First off, I would stop me if I can't do all this in one go. But I'm gonna grab a stim, jam it into my hip, try and grab my rifle, which is currently dangling on a strap somewhere up here, and then try and shoot the damn thing.
No, I'd say that'd be a maneuver for the stim pack, a maneuver for the rifles. That's going to be 2 strain, but then a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's basically the idea.
I'm also going to give you a boost die because you're point blank with this thing at this point.
But for the most important thing is getting that fucking stim jammed into my hip.
That's 5 wounds healed.
Yeah.
Yay! I feel a bit more alive. Followed by this freaking thing. I need to shoot this thing.
Yes, you do.
I already have a boost because of that. Did you say I was getting a boost because of how close I am? Or
Yes, you are. Yes.
what was it? Yeah. So that's 2 boosts, and I'm going to use a light. And that just upgrades my ability, doesn't it, to a proficiency?
Yeah. Don't forget you got Hunter as well.
Yeah, I've already added
Okay.
that.
Yeah, cool.
Oh my god!
There we
There
go.
we go.
Yeah,
There
that
we fucking go.
Everything is coming up, Das.
that is everything positive you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Success.
Yeah.
Do success. One advantage and triumph. So you do a total of 11 damage. This thing, piercing 1. So you ignore 1 point of soak, which is pretty good because the Raftar is a pretty hearty
Soaky.
creature. It's a pretty soaky creature. Not got any defense, but it's pretty soaky.
What does it mean when I add +10 per rank of hunter to critical injury rolls?
Yeah,
I
so-
assume that only happens if I.
When you do a critical, you roll a percentile dice, but you add 10
Alright,
to the
yeah.
result. And basically, as you go up, it gets more and more deadly. If you roll 151, you're dead. Simple as that. You're just
Right,
dead.
yeah.
So yeah. So
Fair enough, fair enough.
speaking of, you can't trigger the critical with advantages because you've got 1,
No.
but a triumph can crit no matter what your critical rating is. So you do have the opportunity to roll a critical or have to roll a critical if you want to, and you can of course add the +10 as a result of that. If you want.
I would certainly like to.
All right
I would
then.
certainly like to.
We're rolling a critical then.
So how do I go about doing that?
I do it for you actually. So
Okay.
roll a critical.
So, please add the. Yep, adding the +10.
Overpowered. So overpowered. The target leaves us open for the attacker may immediately attempt another free attack against them using the exact same pool as the original attack.
Yo!
This poor Raftar.
Holy
Oh
smokes!
no!
So basically, this thing I like to think, okay, for the advantage, let's say that
Yeah.
drops Sky as it roars in pain as you shoot right into its mouth.
Yeah.
It reels back. However, it's pulled you back and it leaves him right open for another shot from yourself immediately. Roll
Upside down
that
no scope.
exact pool again. No bother. Roll the exact pool again. That you could crit again.
What? Another crit?
Fucking.
Yo!
Let's
Wow.
keep going.
Woo, woo.
You do the same amount of damage
all
again.
all aboard the crit train.
The same amount of damage again. That's
Why am I along?
-4. Oh
Oh,
dear
boy.
me. Oh dear me. 14. You then he suffers another critical, which is now offset by another 10 because he's already got a critical, so it should be +20.
Oh,
You see how this is going to stack
Oh no, actually that was not actually correct because it only offset it by 1. So I need to
by
roll that
10.
again.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Mm.
I'm gonna delete that. And then we're gonna roll it again. Modifier 10. There we go.
no.
One of the target's
boy.
limbs, since by the GM, is
Oh my!
permanently lost. Unless the target has summoned it and replaced, the target cannot perform actions that would require the use of the limb. Maimed.
Oh.
The
now
one
it's
holding Das.
Yeah, maybe. So now it's plethora -1 tentacles.
Splash.
Well, I was gonna try and remove the rock from its side, but I think that ship has sailed and has ended up
No,
in the
you-
port by now.
No, you can't save the Raptor anymore.
Yeah, that
No.
Raftar is in considerable amounts of pain now.
I've now changed it from plethora of tentacles to some tentacles.
Not quite as many as
Let
before
me down, you little
tentacles.
shit.
No, and I'd say for that you blast off the arm that's holding you, so
Yeah.
you fall to the ground with a splash. Yeah. Okay. Wow. PC slot.
Holy
That-
crap.
That could be Roslos because he's already on his legs, as he wasn't seduced by wine or earthly pleasures. So
Hmm.
if unless one of you wants to take the lead at running towards the danger.
No, that's perfectly fine.
It requires you 2 maneuvers to move into this band, by the way,
Yeah.
because that's the distance we're at. So you're going to be 2 strains.
That's okay. Suffering to strain. I'm getting to the next band, and I'm putting on my vibro necklace
Yeah,
as
your
my action.
You're now at long range. Then, of course, the next one you'll be in medium. Then same band is short, next to each other is engaged.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's what you do. Next is the NPC on the Raftar. The Raftar was going to attack Sky because it felt like, I've already attacked Das. But then Das proceeded to do an
blow his
unholy amount of
freaking arm
damage.
off.
And now the Raftar is like, you need to be eaten, sir.
It's just like, you!
You.
Okay, so grapple. Once per round, perform the grapple maneuver. And to begin the character's next turn, the enemies must spend 2 maneuvers instead of 1 to move from engage range to short range for the character. So, effectively, it's going to engage with you as a maneuver, and it's going to form grapple, so it grapples you. So you now have to spend 2 maneuvers to unengage with it, effectively.
Oh, damn it.
And it's going to use its Lamprey Maw attack.
Oh, Lord.
And it also has ability, Easy Prey. When a Raptor makes an attack against an immobilized enemy, it lowers the critical rating of a Lamprey attack by 1 duration of attack. Actually, you're not immobilized yet, so technically it'd have to be...
I'm gonna die.
Nah, I'd say you're not immobilized.
You're gonna die, baby.
Now let's do the tentacles, because it makes sense the tentacles go first. So, it attacks you with some tentacles.
And you roll some dice for it.
Oh no! Come on! Oh no!
Oh
no!
Oh dear!
Oh,
I'm a fucking dead man.
You're not dead yet. You're not dead yet. It's going to do a total of 9 damage to you. Of course,
So
minus your soak.
7.
It's also going to crit you. Do you go over your wound threshold as well?
Yes, I do.
Okay, in that case, you're rolling a critical plus 10. At the bottom, do you see like a series of like dice icons here or anything like that? I don't think you guys do.
No.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to roll a critical for you. It's a plus 10. And you also fall unconscious, for the record. You have distracted the target form of free maneuver. Well, imagine you're distracted, you're unconscious. Which also, that's not a bad roll. You rolled 6.
That is pretty much as good as that could have gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad. So yeah, you're distracted, but also you're unconscious.
I've done my bit. You finish it.
Das!
I will say that Das isn't going to collapse into the bog and start suffocating. He is going to fall back and be lying on the surface, so he's fine.
I land on the tentacle that I cut off.
Yeah.
And that would serve as a sort of pillow for you.
Next is a PC slot. I bet you guys should probably start rushing.
Yeah, I'm going to start running over.
2 maneuvers to
I was
get...
going to do exactly the same, so...
Just move up a band.
Yeah, move 1 band. For 2 maneuvers,
Okay.
because you're at quite extreme range.
I'll be honest, I can't wait to see the characters' reactions to seeing this horrifically wounded monster and me lying just comatose.
Now here's the thing. You've got 3 PC slots before the Raftar gets to go. Who wants to make the attack? Or do some of you want to run in? Because you guys can move to medium range for 2 maneuvers, but you are still within medium range.
May I take the slot though, because I might have an idea.
Well, there you go. Sky's got an idea.
I presume that because the Raftar has focused on Das, it's turned away from me, and I can probably see the rock in its side.
Yeah, you probably can.
I wanna try my trick again and try and get into engage with the Raftar and try and either pull it free or push the thing even further in. I'm trying to pull it free.
Don't pull it free. Yeah, you got to make a choice there. Pull it free or pushing it in.
I'm gonna try the pull it free. I'm gonna try and pull it free because
Athletics check, 1 purple dice.
flip a light just to try and help me out here. Here goes.
Oh,
that's perfect. No, that's kind of perfect. In a weird way, you fail as you wriggle the stone, and suddenly you sense something as you cause it moves slightly, and you see a blue glow coming from inside, like the wound where this thing is crushed into it. and you feel something. You feel something within the force immediately at that point.
Is it a good thing?
It is a good thing. It's a good thing as I'd say with the triumph you'd know what it is. You immediately can identify it's a crystal calling to you.
Oh, dang.
You can get yourself a crystal.
Well, shit.
And
have
I'm
no idea.
unconscious, so nobody will be around to see you grab it.
I have no idea what to do for those advantages, though.
Which also, I
Well,
like
if you-
how although it was a triumph, because the triumph is basically the fact that you now know that what is in there. It also makes sense that you don't fail because you're so stunned by that feeling that you don't pull it out. I like the thematicness of that. What
Yeah.
do you
Yeah.
want to try and do for the advantage?
I don't know. I don't. Oh, I think
How's your strain?
my strain is a 2. I'm not really that concerned about my strain right now. Can I give the? I'm not sure how I'm going to give somebody a bonus die, but
The
I could probably
Raftar could be
try.
distracted by the pain of the rock moving in it.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, sure. Anyone who attacks the Raftar will get a boost dice in that. So yeah, there we go. Speaking of, next is the next PC slot. I will say, Das, you can make cool checks to try and regain consciousness. Actually, no, you're already a wound threshold. You can't do that. My apologies. I thought that's only with strain. Sorry. Dandra says, "Well, this took a turn."
Actually, that's a reminder. How much strain did I actually take back there for all that stuff I did?
You were taking
it
2.
It was only 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oi, vey. We're having a nice night
Yeah.
tonight.
I guess it better be either Haleen or Trix because they have
Ranged weapons.
that could wear ranged weapons.
Who's gonna go for it then?
I'm more than happy to go for it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I can't remember. I was gonna say I can't remember if it's a maneuver or an action to aim.
It's a maneuver to aim. The thing is, you're at long range. This is medium. You're gonna need to spend 2 maneuvers to get.
In
to
that
medium.
case, I won't be able to shoot there anyway. So
no, you can because spend 2 maneuvers. Oh, actually, is your gun short range only?
Well, my gun's medium range. My point is obviously because then you
don't need to aim.
Because it's also one. It's of course it's one. It's an action, isn't it? You get an action and a maneuver and a second maneuver for strain, don't you?
Strain, yeah.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
I need to do the targeting as well. That's going to be clever, isn't it? That's the right way to do it. What's the difficulty?
The difficulty at medium range is very simple. It's 2 purple dice.
I did forget a boost dice on that.
But you still succeeded.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still got 9. Yeah, you got 9. That's respectable.
Yeah, you could roll the boost die separately.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll it as it would look like it would come from the gun, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. One advantage added onto there. What do you do at one advantage?
I'm just gonna go for a recover of strain on that because obviously it's taken a lot of work to get to this point. So.
Nope, makes sense. Okay, then we get on to the next PC's turn. So either Haleen or Roslos.
You want to take it, Roslos?
I would not be able to do anything much anyway.
I mean, I probably won't be able
So-
to either, so
Well,
it doesn't really matter either way. It's just moving up ahead.
okay, then I'll move up ahead in that case.
All right.
Okay. Raftar is going to writhe in pain, but then going to make a lashing strike in the direction of Sky.
Makes sense.
You're causing it pain.
No, honey, please. I need to get this out of you. Ow.
Oh!
Ow!
Oh!
Yeah,
no.
so-
Don't be attacking the bird.
Yeah, so that doesn't matter. That's way over my wound threshold in one go.
How much is your wound threshold?
10.
You've got soak. Don't forget you got soak.
3.
Okay,
I've
so
got 3, but
that yeah, so
that's 9. So you're okay.
yeah, you're okay. You're at 9.
ow,
You're
my
9,
face.
but you are gonna suffer a critical plus 10. Sadly.
Yes, that's over then.
Well, it's over. It's because you don't suffer any wounds for that. Let's see what you get. Oh no!
Oh!
Well, the dice giveth, the dice taketh away.
Dice taketh away. Yeah.
2 fucking triumphs in there, by the way.
I
No,
know.
what is that?
That is insane. I've never
Yeah.
double triumphed before as a GM, as far as I recall.
Well, it's also a thing. It's double triumphing on the 2 only yellow dice that could get you the triumphs as well.
I mean, I'm gonna have to use the same pool, but I guess someone could spend a light side to make it harder for me potentially.
Yeah, let's
Please!
use one of
I
them.
really want my character
Yeah,
to
make
die.
it harder.
Cool. I'm upgrading the difficulty of the Raftars. A check. Hey, it fails.
no.
Wow.
Thank God for
Wow.
that.
Goodness.
Nice.
Thank
like
God for that.
It
Polar
whiffs
opposite.
with 4 advantages. I'm gonna say it's gonna recover 2 strain, and it's gonna get a boost die to its next turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, lovely.
Ow.
Fingers crossed it doesn't get a next turn, guys.
Next PC slot. Aileen.
I guess that's me. I'm just moving up, and there's not
Moving
much
up.
else I can do.
Unconscious Das.
If
top
you
of
got a
the round.
medium range gun,
Nah.
I only have a short range pistol.
Yeah, holdout blasters. They're not exactly long range weapons.
No.
Yeah, I have vibro knucklers. They're not long range at all.
Okay, top of the round, PC slot.
Yeah,
I think Sky better go first.
I would like to stick a stim pack into my face, please.
May I
I don't
also
think-
recommend you disengage with the Raftar?
Yeah.
Yes, I'd like to do that. As much as I don't
Yeah.
like to leave Dash.
Run away! Flitter away a wee bit, and so you can kill this thing.
So that's
Yeah, like-
gonna be 2 strain for you then, Sky.
Mm.
As you're hurting right about now.
Yes.
This train is way better than 2 wound.
We use a stim pack. Stab a stim pack into my fucking face. That's 5 wounds, I guess.
Yep.
Anyone have any objection with me taking my turn next then?
Now I have no stim packs.
No,
you
you can
you-
take the next turn.
Sky, unless you're doing the movement as your action, you still would have an action.
No, if I get hit again, I'm gonna be in serious trouble. So I'm probably gonna move back a range band.
Okay, so you've already moved away. So in that case, you don't suffer the 2 strain for that case. Because you can only do 2 maneuvers. One was to disengage, one was to do the stim pack.
Oh, okay. So I.
Yeah, so if you don't want to do your action, just do the second maneuver as your action, which is mean you don't suffer the 2 strain.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's probably better.
Yes.
All right, then. It's all on these next 2. A PC slot, which I'm guessing was Trix, because Trix called it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for another shot here.
Good luck.
This time I'm guessing like aimed, so that with a boost or something.
True, I would have been able to have done that because I'm not moving anywhere, so I'll be able to do that for free as well.
You could do that. In theory, though, you could move into short range, and suddenly your two dice check becomes 1 dice check.
You're gonna have to take two. You're gonna have to take 2 maneuvers to do that, though.
Yes, and aim.
I'm just gonna sit here and take the shot from here.
Yeah, you want distance because you realize how dangerous that thing is. Yeah. Well, you got it. You got it. You got the hit. Unfortunately,
Nice.
the bad news is it's only a couple of damage because of the soak and the amount of damage done, but it's still something. What do you want to do for your advantage?
I'm gonna say I can't really spend more than that. I was gonna say like a boost dice on the next person to attack it, but that's more than one advantage, isn't it?
No, well, you could give a boost dice to the next person. It's 2 to give it to a specific person.
In that case, the next person to go at it then.
All right, there we go.
In that case, I'd like this to be Roslos.
Cool. Yep.
Please.
Yeah, Roslos uses his 2 maneuvers to get up close and personal. Very intimate with the Raptor. And I'm going to have a talk. I don't have a time to assess where is the best place to hit, so I'm just...
You give a boost dice. You give a boost dice as well. You get a boost dice as well, don't forget. And do not forget about your martial grace and iron body and things like that.
Yeah, so I mean, my martial grace can be utilized after I have a successful hit.
Yes.
Yeah. But I'm gonna try to like hit with my necklace.
Pap pap.
Pap pap, there we go.
And I have succeeded. In that case, I want to use the martial grace that they have.
Okay, so you'll add an extra 1 point of damage, dealing 8 in total, correct?
Yes. I have one more. I suffer 1 more strain to add 1 more damage.
Cool. You also have vicious. You have pierce 1, so you ignore 1 point of soak, so it counts for only X amount of soak there. When you do that amount of damage, it's not looking. The Raft Tower is not looking very good, everyone.
Well, neither are most of us.
I mean, 2.
What's the next slot?
You do an advantage as well, Droslos. What do you want to do with that 1 advantage?
With that 1 advantage, I want the Raptor to although no, I want to give a boost die to the next person.
Boost die to
the
the next
Raptor
person.
will be turning his attention to me, so that then his attention can be diverted again by another person attacking it.
No problem at all. Okay.
I'll take the next one if it's a PC slot.
It is indeed a PC slot.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna move in and use my blaster if I can do that.
You can. I will say Roslos is engaged with it. So you're rolling 1 red, and if you despair, you will hit Roslos.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Famous last words.
Yeah. Well,
I would laugh if something horrific went wrong because of one of L's notorious things to never kill a character.
It's not been a good fight, so I wouldn't be surprised.
All right. So what's the roll?
Roll. It's
I've got a boost.
You got a boost. You're also, because you're at short range, you're rolling one purple dice, which turns to a red because of the because
so it's one red.
1 red. That's all it is. 1 red.
2 green, 1 red, 1 boost.
And you could, in theory, if you wanted to avoid the despair entirely, flip a light side to convert that red down to a purple. In theory.
I have confidence that it won't be a despair.
All right then. On your head,
famous last words.
Oh, Oh, thank
There
God.
you go.
We did get 2 fucking triumph rolls. Like, I get like a natural 40.
Never tell me the odds.
All right then. So you'll deal 8 damage to it. In total, of course, it will soak some damage as well. So it takes on. Yes, it's not looking too. The Raftar's not looking too healthy at this stage. In fact, because of that, the Raftar is now potentially. Oh, sorry, I've lost its initiative order. I knew it was 3rd place. So I'm just going to manually put it in there. It'll work. It's fine. I'm actually going to say that because of this, the Raftar is actually going to turn and start moving away. And
Nope.
Changes. You need to update its initiative order, but I don't know how to actually do that in this. Oh, it's fine. I say it's weak enough. It's lost its slot, so Star starts to move away. PC slot. Who wants to go? Try and go after the Raftar.
Well, is this a start of a new turn? Because all of us have moved.
Yeah.
No.
I know Trix hasn't.
Trix hasn't moved.
Yeah, and Das still needs
I thought
to
I had the
roll.
shot. I thought I had the shot earlier.
Oh, you did have the shot earlier, yes. And Das is unconscious. Ross is done. Yeah, you're right. So it's new top of the round. So let's just do it that way. Who's going first?
Okay, I want to go first because I want
Chase
to
it
go.
down.
Yeah, hold on. Going back, I'm chasing it down. Some more strain. Oh, it's getting hot here. Oh no. And I want to do my famous 1-2 again.
Sure.
And the roll.
Nice. Wow.
And there's a crit in that now as well.
There is indeed a critical in there.
Hell yeah.
Assuming you don't just kill the thing outright. I don't think you do.
It's like, where do you think you're going?
Let's see. You do 7 damage in total, soaking X amount of that. Takes up to that. Do you want to do a critical then, Roslos?
Yes.
All right, then. It's rolling a critical.
I like to imagine Roslos like just grabbing it and swinging it around like Mario does to Bowser.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's temporarily lame. Until the critical has healed, the target can perform more than one maneuver during their turn.
Oh God!
I'm grabbing one of his tentacle and just punching him, and the tentacle is just ripped off.
Oh God!
And now I have a new melee weapon.
Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself!
That means all it can do is disengage with you. It can't try and escape you this turn. That is freaky. Next PC slot.
I'm gonna move up and shoot it again. Hold on, I need to change the thing that I'm using so I can actually move. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. What's the
1 purple dice.
1 purple.
Actually, no, it's 1 red because Roslos is still engaged with it because he re-engaged with it. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do.
This will be a time. Yes.
Yes.
No worries.
As you hit the Raftar and it goes over its wound threshold and collapses completely dead, smoking from the green shots that Helene just pours into its outer skin. As finally the Raftar just kind of goes.
I'm gonna take a deep breath and then just take a swig of the wine bottle that I was still carrying with me.
Roslas is looking at Helene from over the dead carcass. You could have shot me, sir.
But I didn't.
Yeah, I go over to look at Das and just like, are you still with us?
He's unconscious entirely. He's alive, but he's unconscious.
Yeah, and then I just stagger my way towards the Raptor, and I just like, that's. Look at both Ross and Lee. That is the second time you saved me.
You sound like you were about to drop unconscious on your own. That's the second time you saved me.
Well, you see, I wander over to the Raptor, to where the rock is, grab it with both hands, and just start trying to wrench it through.
No need for a check this time, as the rock comes off. It's covered in the Raftar's kind of blood, but as it soaks off, you can see that there is a glowing stone that it only glows brighter as you reach for it. It's the small, tiny little crystal on the end of the jagged rock.
Huh. Where did you?
Russell is intrigued and surprised and looks over the head of kneeling Sky as she pulls out this. What this?
Something I thought I'd never see. And then she puts a hand over it, so the glow disappears. It's like, it will serve as a good trade for that energy bow that I want.
That better be a good bow.
No, the Raftar will.
Too.
The Raftar will serve as the trade. The crystal is a Kyber crystal.
No,
I know that. I know that. That's why I want to trade it away.
It's a Seeker crystal.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's specifically a Seeker crystal.
Huh. Okay. Of course, that's what
Well,
Sky
now.
is saying. This will serve as a good trade.
That's fine. So.
She takes it though.
Oh yeah, I'd imagine you're taking the Raftar back as well.
Yeah, and a very, very unconscious
Have
dad.
Somebody stick a stim in me.
Yeah.
Have the two Knight brothers that were meant to accompany us caught up yet?
They have caught up, and they arrive on the
they
scene.
They can take the Raptor.
What?
They can take the Raptor.
What happened here?
So I got a trade for an energy bow, right?
I just gesture over it with the pistol to my hand. Dead Rathtar.
I think that's an appropriate session to kind of screen wipe from the episode into the next one, which will be next session. As we continue our journey on this planet, this plane, this reality, this whatever this place is that you guys have landed your started into. XP, you guys are gonna get 10 experience points today's session.
Hey.
I will definitely see what I can spend with that because I've got a nice little bit now.
Of course, next session you'll be going to the Emerald Temple and finding out the truth behind Lord Strahd.
Oh yes, oh yes.
I suppose it would have helped if I didn't get if I didn't get Das into a fight with a Rathtar that we almost lost.
Yeah,
I mean,
That might have helped.
I mean, so long as I get the appropriate credit when I wake up, because you might be cool, but you're not upside down hanging, critical double tapping a Rathtar while horrifically injured.
Yeah,
cool,
you did most of the damage to that thing.
You did most of the work there.
I'm not kidding. In one combat round, Das did over half the Raftar's damage.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Nice.
And also, I've like 2 triumphs against on an enemy attack.
Nasty.
I legitimately thought I am looking down the barrel of Sky's death here.
Yeah, but
not if I can help it.
Although you know what's the saddest and most terrifying thing, Das? Both you and Sky, who were the only people observing it, were inches away from death, like almost unconscious yourselves.
Yeah.
So you will never till the end of your life be sure whether you have dreamt that or whether that really happened.
I mean, when I wake up and walk outside and see a corpse of a Rathtar, I think I'll realize it happened.
Well, I mean, you will know that it was dead, but you will never know whether you did the upside down no scope.
True.
half damage to it.
Oh, but yeah, what an adventure! Hope you guys have enjoyed the first part of this gothic horror adventure, which hopefully the second part will be the final part. I've got a feeling, given how long this one's taken, it might take over 3 sessions. But hey, who cares? You know, it's fun.
Cool. It's cool. It's fun. Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
I don't like that critical injury sitting on there now.
Oh yes, you got to worry about that.
Yeah.
That's rough.
So we're going to, of course, finish up and wrap up and do the whole cleanup. Before we go anywhere, though, we've done the XP. There's one more thing we need to do, and that is obligation XP. And also, motivation XP. Can anyone wrangle any motivation XP from me?
I don't
No.
think so.
I could try.
Go
I
on.
could. Like I was trying to show compassion to the 2 people who had died by sort of respecting them as they died and trying to find the woman's like next of kin in a way, and maybe also trying to help the Rathtar, even though most of the time we were beating it to death.
Does that tie in with self-discover or survival ambition, though?
No.
That's the thing. I mean, you've
I
done a
was
bit
more
of...
working on my compassion of my emotional
Yeah,
strength.
that was definitely some emotional strength that you showed in that. I will grant you that. Which you might get. Yeah, I definitely think that that's some fine thing for that. What about motivations though?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
no.
I wouldn't try to wrangle a point,
Oh.
but I don't know if that wouldn't be too stretching it too much. 'Cause
Go on.
the thing is, ever since Nuba had his close encounter with Count Strahd, he was very pensive and very like almost excited about this whole thing. It's like that Strahd, he's a very tough fella. You can learn a lot just by sparring with him, and definitely that's something Nuba will try to also later see if there's a chance for round 2. So I feel like I don't know.
I'll give you
Because
one.
that-
Just one.
okay.
I'll meet you halfway. Yes.
I will see what I can wrangle out of this. Essentially, the way I kind of played Helene in this session was like there was like the sort of a lot of the vibes that we got from the NPCs was like, well, you know, it looks like you're stuck here and you're not going to be going anywhere. And I kind of played it. I didn't really think Helene would accept that because you know she wants to rekindle her relationship with her 2 daughters and
Yes.
find Larry. That's like
Absolutely.
it's absolutely not an option to settle down here. For
No,
her. Absolutely not at
I
all.
completely agree. I also there's the whole thing that you mentioned with the Night Sisters. Take your 2 XP for that.
Brilliant.
Das, anything you can wrangle for your motivations?
I mean, my motivation, I think it should be fairly
Wants to be
self-explanatory.
the
say,
best hunter
I wanted to have killed.
and kill the
Yeah.
largest, most dangerous beast.
And I was at least part, a crucial part of hunting and killing one of the most dangerous beasts.
I will give you one.
Absolutely were.
I will give you one because you weren't conscious with the conclusion of the battle. You were taken out.
Oh, that's mean.
But no, I'm giving you one. I'm not like saying you're not going to get any. I'm giving you one out of the 2
it's
XP.
like meeting halfway as well.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You didn't finish it, but you did the most epic and awesome and badass and metal damage to it.
Tricks?
Damn right.
Any from you?
I don't think so. Not this time.
All right, we'll see potentially in the future. We'll see. And we'll see how you guys spend your XP. Meanwhile, Russell and Sky, you guys have got conflict to resolve.
I
yes, true.
sure do.
Roll a d10, subtract the result of that d10 from your conflict, and let's see what you get. Well, first of all, what conflicts do you each have respectively?
I have 4.
Okay, we got 4.
I think I have 3. Hold on.
Okay.
I have 3.
3. Okay, so Sky got 4, Russell has 3. Roll a d10 each of you, please.
That. What's the command for it? Is it roll?
Nope.
Oh, that.
Yeah, they don't give you a chance to just roll percentile. That's really annoying.
I remember we figured it out at one point, but I can't remember how we.
Give me a second. Okay, so it's /roll space 1d10.
Ah, I was not putting the space between it. That was the problem.
How to do it.
7.
Oh, Rostos, you go down. You go down by 2. No, do you? Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you go
Yeah.
down. Yeah, because you got 3, so that's a difference of 2, so that's -2. Scott, you go up by 3, I think.
Yay!
There you go.
Nice.
Morality
Huzzah!
51. Woo! And that clears our conflict.
And that now clears your conflicts, and then
Yeah.
your conflict is now reset to 0. Yes. Wow. There
Let's
we go.
go.
I guess my revelation about like what the fuck was going on in the Force regard, I was just like,
I like this. I like this. So I've had a fun session.
Whereas sorry.
No, go on, man.
Because I just wanted to make a joke. Whereas I was Anakin Skywalker all the time, so I paid for it now.
Well, we'll see how it all boils down. I want to thank my players, of course, Lemming, David, Connor, Bert, and Shadow. I've had a fantastic time. I hope you guys have had fun. I hope you guys, the audience, have had a good time. We'll continue with this adventure next time. When that will be, it'll be a case for up to us to decide. In my experience, December tends to be quite busy for a lot of people for obvious reasons. So there may not even be a session in December. I hope there will be, but if not, we might have one at the end of November or in early December, or 2 in January. We'll see how all transpires. It really does depend. But stay tuned to my Twitter to get the announcements of when we'll be going live on that. Thank you, everyone, and good night.
Good night.
Good night.
See ya.